Hello everyone and welcome back to An Iron Plays. My name is Iron and today we're going to be playing the game that started this channel. A little while ago, I kind of had something of a bet, something of a promise in mind, and that was that if Nintendo released a particular game on the Switch 2, that I would play it. And it feels like, with the release of the Switch 2, it's actually kind of nostalgic for when I started this channel. Because I started this channel with The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. These days, you're not going to find those streams on the channel, because I've unlisted them. And the reason I did that was because I wasn't happy with those streams. I wasn't really playing Breath of the Wild to play Breath of the Wild. I was playing it to catch up to being able to play Tears of the Kingdom. In fact, the first two streams on this channel was my debut stream, in which we played Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. And the second stream was Breath of the Wild. With yesterday's release of the Switch 2, we played Mario Kart World. And today, we're going to be playing Breath of the Wild. We're finally coming back to it. We're finally going to give it the attention and focus it deserves. We're not going to rush through Breath of the Wild in 8 episodes. We're actually going to play it, we're going to enjoy it, we're going to experience it from beginning to end. We're going to see the Ballad of the Champions, or Champion's Ballad, don't remember which one it is yet. And we're going to do Trial of the Sword. We're going to go through the entirety of the game in a way that I've never done before. Because, and I've told this story before, but I actually didn't really like Breath of the Wild when it first came out. I felt like its story was, well, quite literally scattered. And I felt like it was too far removed from the classic, dungeon crawling escapades that you would expect, that you'd expect from a Legend of Zelda game. And to me, it just felt undercooked. It could have gone in the oven for a little bit longer, When Tears of the Kingdom came out, I felt like Tears of the Kingdom was pretty much everything that Breath of the Wild should have been. But in the time since then, I have gained a new appreciation for Breath of the Wild. I've watched other people playing it. I've watched people who have never played a Legend of Zelda game before go into the series completely blind with Breath of the Wild. And to them, it was a experience of great magnificence. It was something that made them into Zelda fans. And I feel like I couldn't see that because I personally was so ingrained with my idea of what Legend of Zelda should have been, that I wasn't willing to accept where Legend of Zelda was going. And I always speak out against that. I always talk about, accepting a game for what it is, not judging it by what it isn't. But I feel like we're all human, we all make mistakes, and I feel like I did that with Breath of the Wild. And even when it came to playing Breath of the Wild quickly, so that we could get into Tears of the Kingdom, I'd already started to realize that there was something more about it, that there was something special about Breath of the Wild. And so I made the promise that if the rumors were true, as we'd heard before, that Nintendo had shown off a 4K version of Breath of the Wild. No one believed that. Can you take that into consideration? This was one of those rumors. There were so many rumors going around about the Switch 2. And there was a rumor that came out that there was a 4K version of Breath of the Wild. And even I was saying, I don't believe it. And I didn't believe it because I thought to myself, the Switch 2 is not going to be 4K. Surely not. Turns out it was true. Turns out all of that was true. Not only can the Switch output 4K, but it can do it at 60 FPS. So much so that I had to go out and buy new cables to be able to fully see and appreciate what was happening on my Switch to be able to play it through my PC. It can go to 4K, don't call me Shirley. Yeah, exactly. So today, I want to welcome you all as I rediscover The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. Let's have a good time today. Let's chill, let's relax, let's play some video games, and let's see truly what Breath of the Wild could have always been. Now, I do have a little bit of an issue, because I've got a thing showing up. Oh, oops. Okay, it's gone now. It's gone now. Never mind, it's gone, it's gone, it's gone. So yes, welcome to everyone. I hope you're going to enjoy the stream. I'm going to do a little bit of a YouTube thing, because I'm probably going to forget all about this when we actually get into the game. But don't forget, if you do enjoy this stream, to give it a thumbs up. Really do appreciate that. It does help us. We are beginning to grow again. We are back on the path to becoming a growing channel, and so it's really important. It's so helpful, and I can't tell you how much I appreciate it if you guys would just give it a thumbs up, maybe share the streams to friends, and leave a comment at the end if you can, because all of that really does help. It boosts the channel in the algorithm, and it puts these streams in front of new eyes, and that's ultimately what's most important, is getting these streams in front of new eyes, new people that might appreciate what we're doing on this channel, people that can be a part of our community going forward, and we can get this channel getting back to that point where we're seeing consistent growth. It's been 2 months without me streaming properly. I'm ready to turn that around basically as of this week, but definitely as of next week. And I'm looking forward to getting back to it. It's been a long time coming, and I'm just so happy that I get to come back to this. So thank you everyone who stuck around. Shout out to everyone in the VOD crew. Thank you for watching, as always. And we're going to have a little bit of a chat first, but then we're going to jump on in to The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. So, Tim, JC, Hunter, and of course Kiko, who will be our moderator for this evening. Welcome. Welcome to all of you in the chat. If there's anyone else out there, feel free to say hi. We don't bite hard. Tim might, but most of us don't bite. Okay, what have you guys been up to? How have you been doing? Who's got a Switch 2 now, and who doesn't? And have you been enjoying it so far? Tim, don't pretend like you don't bite. You absolutely do bite. I know you bite. Tim's a bloody Anjanath. I swear. Okay, I'm having some issues with my headset. I'm not entirely sure what's happening, but I'm still having the same issue as I had yesterday. I've disconnected my my headset and I've reconnected it, and sometimes it's working, sometimes it's not. It's very difficult to say. But at this point in time, so I'm just trying to fiddle with that and see if I can get it to work. Okay, there we go. Cool. So what have you guys been up to? I tell you what, after yesterday's Mario Kart stream, I continued to play Mario Kart. I thought to myself, oh, you know what? I'm gonna knock out a couple of hours, you know, before we come back to playing Mario Kart, you know, in the future. And, you know, I'm gonna get the gold medals or the gold trophies on everything. And I thought, you know what? I'm just going to jump straight to 150 cc's, because if you complete, I don't know if anyone is aware of this, because I think a lot of people start at 50 cc's and work their way through. If you actually do 150 cc's, it gives you the gold medals or the gold trophies for 150 cc's. So you don't actually have to work your way all the way up. If you start at 150 cc, it gives you all the trophies, right? And I thought to myself, you know what? It's not going to be that difficult, surely. It's a Mario Kart game. I'll jump straight into 150cc, not a problem. That was hard. It was like that in 8.2? Yeah. It's like that in 8.2. I'm pretty sure it's been like that since, like, since DS. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it was DS is where they started doing that. It was hard. 150 cc's is difficult. They fully expect you to use all of the new mechanics that they add, because if you don't, the CPU will. They absolutely will. And I started off thinking to myself, it's gonna be easy, this is just Mario Kart. I was left for dust. I found myself in the middle of the pack. And you think Mario Kart 8 is rough? You know when you're in first place and you get hit by a red shell just before the line and 4 NPCs overtake you and you're like, for goodness sake. All the way down in 5th now. I'm gonna have to do this all over again. Yeah, try that, but it's 8. They've really done a good job of keeping the pack together to make it a continuous fight and a real race. It feels real. It feels legit. They don't even have silly rubber banding anymore, because you can get well out ahead. If you can chain combos together, you can get well out ahead of them and they don't rubber band to you. But the pack stays together really well. So if you get hit, you're not going down to like 3rd. You're not going down to 4th, maybe 5th. You're going down to like 8th, 9th, 14th. And it is so easy to get left behind, because the CPUs use all the new boosting techniques. And if you don't know what they are and you can't do them, you ain't catching up. It is rough. It is, and you know what? I love it. I genuinely love it. It is so good to have a hard Mario Kart that getting a gold trophy in 150 cc's feels like a challenge. And it's entirely skill based. It's not silly bullshit. I mean, there is still some silly bullshit. I managed to get hit by a lightning bolt a few too many times. And, you know, there were a couple of times where I was hit with a blue shell when I was in 2nd. So there is still a little bit of bullshit, right? But for the most part, it's entirely skill-based. You have to get good at the game. And if you don't, you're going to be left behind. And I love that. It actually feels like if I'm going to go through and get all the gold medals, I keep saying medals, they're trophies. If I'm going to go through and get all the gold trophies, it's going to be tough. I'm going to be learning new things. I'm going to be learning new skills. And I'm going to be winning off of my own skill. That's amazing. I love that. That's what I want. That's what I want from a video game. I want a challenge. Blias, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Are you playing Breath of the Wild on Switch 2? I am indeed. We will be playing the new 4K version of Breath of the Wild. Unfortunately, you guys won't be seeing it in 4K. You'll only be seeing it in 2K. But I want you all to know that I will be seeing it in glorious 4K. So, no, that's good. That's okay then, you know? So long as I get to see it in 4K, it's fine. But yes, we're going to be playing the Switch 2 version. You excited to see how Zelda will look on Switch 2? Me too. I have intentionally not done anything. I got the game set up. I downloaded. There was like a little update. And that's all I did. I set it aside. I didn't even look at it. I didn't want to play with it. I didn't want to do anything. I want it to all be a surprise in today's stream. I'm setting up my Switch 2 stuff. I'm resisting the urge to go crazy with stickers. Actually, do you know what? That's a really good point. I kind of want to put stickers on my Switch 2 dock, but I think I'm gonna be okay. Pokemon Violet looks great on Switch 2. I was surprised. I actually haven't seen what Pokemon Violet looks like on Switch 2. Oh wait, no, I did. Yes, I did. No, I retweeted it as well. I saw someone posted some screenshots, and yeah, you're right. It looks like they actually finished the game. I gotta be honest. I was not impressed with Violet. I enjoyed it while I was playing it, but after I finished playing it, you know, looking back on it, I was like, okay, yeah, it was kind of mid. But if it's gonna run better, if it's actually gonna be, you know, playable on the Switch 2, I may give it another shot. I don't know if I'll play it all the way through again, but I might just, you know, do some running around, do some of the side quests and things. Because I didn't do the ending. I mean, I have seen the ending. I'm not going to give any spoilers, so don't worry. I have seen the ending. I do know what the ending is, but I didn't do any of the exploration into that ending area. And I didn't even bother with the DLC. Looks like it runs at 60 FPS now. If it run... I don't know if it'll necessarily be 60 FPS. Maybe it will. Maybe they've managed to optimize it. I don't know. But if it runs consistently at 30 FPS, I'll be happy. You know, that's where we're at with Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, unfortunately. Is like, if it runs at 30 FPS, I'll be fine. You know, I'm okay with that. Yeah, absolutely. I wouldn't go as far as to say it was unplayable. I did laugh at it a lot. A lot of the visual glitches were really bad. And they were really distracting. And some of the nonsensical crap, like, I had a Pikachu. Was it a Pikachu? I don't remember. I had a Pokemon, and they were going into a battle, and they just fell through the floor. Just like, oh, well, that happened. They could still attack, but they were like, they weren't in the, you know, they just fell straight through the floor. So I'm just like, oh, okay. All right, then. Fair enough. Sub 30 FPS, disgrace for the biggest gaming franchise of all time. Was very disappointed. Yeah, absolutely. And like I said, I enjoyed my experience with it. It was only afterwards that I stopped and thought about it. And I was like, pretty mid. I think as a Pokemon experience, it was just generally not that good. I liked that they were trying to do new things, but I feel like the new things that they were trying to do didn't pull it off very well. I'm fine with them not including all Pokemon or not having greatest graphics, but at least the frame rate should be stable. That's the thing. That's the thing about optimization. And that's the thing about Pokemon Company. Or not Pokemon Company, Game Freak specifically. Is Game Freak are not very good when it comes to optimization. Even going back to some of their earliest games, they're not very good when it comes to optimization. They've never been good. Pokemon, the original Pokemon's like in the West, it was Red and Blue. In Japan, it was it Blue and Green? I think it was Blue and Green. Oh no, was it? It was Red and Green, and Blue came later. I don't remember. Anyway, the point is that there was a lot of stuff that was doubled up, tripled up. There was a lot of graphics in the data that didn't need to be there. There was a lot of random data which was just kind of filling up space, and they definitely could have done a lot more with it. I think at the time, Pokemon was incredible on the Game Boy, right? What they did was so new and interesting and fun and innovative that people didn't care that it was unoptimized. As time went on, however, it started to show more and more just how poor some of those games actually were. Like, look at Sun and Moon, for example. Sun and Moon is a great example of this, right? For every single map, right? This is how it's set up. For every single map in the game where a particular character appears, there's a duplicate of that character's model. Now, for a very long time, we've had this thing called object-oriented programming, right? It's basically, you have a single model of a character in a folder over there somewhere, and every time you need to call that character in, you point, or you make a pointer to that folder to bring the character in. Game Freak didn't do that. They had a version of the character on every single map. Some of them had more than one. I think it was, I can't remember what her name is. What's the blonde girl's name? I can't remember what her name is. There was one map where there's like 3 of her just under the world geometry. What was her name? Lucamine's, I think her name was Lucamine's daughter. Get in the bag, Nebby. That girl. Lily. Why couldn't I remember her name? Bloody hell. Yeah, so there was actually some maps where they had like 3 lilies just sitting under the geometry waiting to be called. That is such a waste of time and a waste of space and a waste of data. It's nuts. They are not very good when it comes to developing games, but I believe what's been happening recently is there's been a lot of people that, you know, they've reached that age, you know, that there's some people that are starting to retire. There's some developers that are moving into executive roles and lead development roles and producer roles and stuff like that. So there's a lot of new talent coming into Game Freak, and I think they are starting to learn how to properly make a video game, you know? And I know that sounds really condescending. It sounds really insulting, really, to say that this company that is one of the, you know, has one of the greatest franchises in the world, one of the most profitable franchises in the world, and to say they don't know how to make a video game. But unfortunately, it's true. they started making video games when everything was just like sprites and the technology was a Game Boy, you know? The most advanced thing in the world at the time was an N64, right? And unfortunately, they didn't move forward with the times. That was the reason that they stuck to portable. There was one side of it where it was a case of, well, we want games to be portable so you can share with your friends and stuff like that. But the reason that they never made a home console Pokemon game is because they couldn't. They wanted to stick with sprites as long as they possibly could because that's what they understood. And don't get me wrong, I'm totally for the whole do what you can, but I feel like it really took them a long time to catch up to where they should have been. And the first versions of 3D Pokemon games, X and Y, Sun and Moon, yikes. Then you got the Switch ones, Sword and Shield. I didn't like Sword and Shield. And then Scarlet and Violet just, it's like they don't understand the technology. But hopefully with the extra power of the Switch 2 and the extra capabilities afforded to it, to that game, that they'll be able to make something good out of Scarlet and Violet. At very least with the additional power, they can kind of brute force it to work. You know, they shouldn't be doing that. They absolutely shouldn't be doing that. There should be better optimization. And I watched an interesting video a while back about Pokemon optimization. I saw a video from let me just have a look. There was a video by I'm doing terribly for names today. I'm really sorry. Hold on one second. I'll see if I can find it. There's this guy. He's a developer. He does like commentary videos talking about development related stuff. He did a few videos on things like Skyrim. He's talked about games like well, in one of the videos he talked about Scarlet and Violet, and he was saying actually it's a lot better optimized than you might think. It's just not a very good game. But yeah, it was interesting. It was definitely a little bit eye-opening, but the game itself was just, there was just a lot that wasn't very good. So maybe, hopefully, with the power of the Switch 2, Scarlet and Violet will be better. Hey Marley, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Sorry, I just realized that I thought, oh, sorry, I thought someone else had come into the chat as well. I missed it. But apparently not. Okay, never mind. But yeah, Blias, I completely agree. I hope that that Pokemon will end up being better. I'm really hoping that the next Pokemon game is going to be a lot better, you know? Oh my goodness, I'm so annoyed that I can't remember. Just one second, let me think. Where else did I could have sworn that I was subscribed to his channel, but now I can't find it. Yeah, it's kind of like the channel that I'm looking for is just gone. Or at very least, it's not being pushed at all. Like I'm not seeing it anywhere. Like I'm searching for games that he's talked about. Like Avowed was one of them. Like I said, Skyrim was one of them. He talked about Pokemon, but his channel just isn't coming up. This is weird. This is so weird. I'll have to go looking for it later. I'm frustrated. It's gonna bother me now all night that I can't find this channel, but yeah, this is so silly. Okay, never mind. It's weird. Like when I look at some of the channels that I'm being recommended, you would think that some of those channels would be, you know, maybe some of these channels would have actually been not necessarily blacklisted, but their reach would have been slightly limited. But I'm not seeing the channel that I'm actually looking for, which is actually a really good educational channel. So yeah, I can't remember. If I could remember the name of it, I would say it, but I don't remember. Hey Max and Hellfire, welcome to the stream. How are you guys doing? We're gonna jump on into to Breath of the Wild in just a moment. I'm just having some trouble with my brain. No news there, obviously. Honestly, crap? Oh, you're sick? Oh, that sucks, man. Nothing much, just got done streaming. All right. Do check out Hellfire over on... Are you still doing on Twitch? I'm terrified of what's going to happen to Twitch. I gotta be honest. I know I jumped ship a long time ago, but... there's a few people that I know that still stream on Twitch, and I'm terrified that with the lot of big names leaving, I'm concerned about the platform crashing and burning pretty hard. So I'm just closing a bunch of stuff. Yeah, so Hellfire. What's your Twitch channel? Nothing's gonna happen to Twitch. It makes Bezos too much money. Yeah, but if it's currently it's not making Bezos any money. That's the problem. That's the huge problem. That's right, your boy Hellfire78. So if you do have a Twitch account, go follow Hellfire. Here we go. Yeah, the big problem with Twitch at the moment is that, one, Twitch hasn't been profitable for years. That's a huge problem. It hasn't been profitable to the extent that they want it to be profitable for years. And it's barely breaking even. With a bunch of big streamers now leaving the platform, it's going to be making less money. So I'm not worried about the platform. My personal opinion hasn't really changed. I don't like Twitch. I don't like the way they do business. I think as a platform, just as the system works, I much prefer YouTube than Twitch, because I like to make distinct individual streams, and that's it. You know, this is what I'm streaming. I'll finish in a few hours, and that'll be the stream. I don't like the idea that it's just like a continuous stream that you just turn on and turn off. I've never really liked that. But a lot of Twitch streamers now, a lot of the big names are starting to move. Some of them are moving to YouTube. Some of them are moving to Kick. And, yeah. Like, I personally, I probably would never stream on Kick either. Mostly because I have the same issues with Kick that I have with Twitch. It's the same system. It's basically the same platform, just colored green. And it's not I didn't really enjoy Twitch that much. I much prefer YouTube, like I mentioned. I think, though, that if more and more of the big name streamers move over to Kick, Twitch is going to be in trouble. Because they've not been making money for a while. Kick is making money. Kick is making loads of money at the moment. I just don't... The thing I don't like about Kick is that it's basically backed by gambling. Yeah, it does. It absolutely does, Max. It comes from online casinos, gambling funds, and stuff like that. I'm not really... To be fair, though, that's only, like, the capital. The capital came from casinos and dodgy online gambling places. Allegedly. Kick itself is actually making money. Kick is making a lot of money right now. And that's because there's a lot of people who moved over to Kick when they decided that they weren't happy with Twitch. And as time moves forward, there are more and more people that are not happy with Twitch. I think I don't want to say that I saw the writing on the wall before everyone else, but I definitely saw that Twitch was in a bad position and it was only going to get worse from there. So Twitch is not... I don't think Twitch is going to last much longer, honestly. I just do it for fun, depending on which game I play. It's random. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, that's fine. That's cool. Yeah, like, I think... The problem is, unfortunately, Hellfire, is that even if you're doing it just for fun, if the platform goes down, the platform goes down. So, unfortunately, much like YouTube, I mean, YouTube is the same. YouTube is dependent on... actually, YouTube probably less so because they've got a lot of corporate sponsorships as well. But Twitch is dependent on its biggest names to bring in customers, to bring in advertisers, to bring in money. And if those big names go away, the platform dies. And that sucks. That sucks for everyone. I hate that. That is what I don't want to happen, right? I'm not saying this because, you know, oh, I can't wait until Twitch is dead. You know, that's not it at all. I don't want it to happen, but I saw it as being inevitable back in 2021. I was wrong on the time frame, but I don't think I'm wrong about where Twitch is going. Sadly. Yeah, there is that. That definitely, Max. I do agree. There's a lot of assholes on Kick, but I think, I mean, there's a lot of assholes on Twitch too. Let's not pretend that it's just Kick. There's a lot of assholes on Twitch. There's a lot of assholes on YouTube as well. But yeah. There are a lot, they do allow a lot more on Kick, and I think that's why it's appealing to some people, because it feels more like a free speech platform. There's a lot, yes, there's a lot of bots. Oh, my internet just dipped. Oh no, don't do this today. Come on now. Okay, it's back. There are a lot of bots on Kick. I think there's actually a fair few bots on Twitch as well, because I got botted once and I panicked. Like, I had one stream which had like a couple hundred people in the chat. Well, they weren't in the chat, they were viewing. There was like one stream. I had less than 100 followers, you know? And then there was a couple hundred people in the you know, watching me, and I panicked because Twitch pays attention to stuff like that. And I had literally just finished watching a video from someone that had gotten a week ban on Twitch because their channel, their chat was suddenly flooded with like 1,000 people, and Twitch was like, oh, this is improper activity, and they bang, gone, 2 weeks suspension. And so I'm looking at the number on the chat, and it's like, oh, there's like 5 people here. Went up to about 10 people, and I thought, oh, cool, we got about 10 people here. That's nice. That's cool. Then it went up to 20, and I'm like, bloody hell, I'm popular today. Then it went up to 50, then it went up to 100, then it went up to 150, and I'm like, oh my goodness, I've just been botted. I've just been botted. If Twitch thinks that I've paid for bots, I'm screwed. I'm gonna get suspension. So that actually made me panic. I've even seen people look at their chat, see their chat shoot up by like 1,000 views, and they go, okay, I need to end the stream right now. And they immediately end the stream because they realize what's happened. Sadly, Twitch doesn't really help you with that. If you get botted, they'll assume that you paid for the bots. It's been a way that that trolls have been able to utilize Twitch's own systems to get people they don't like banned. Is they pay for like a couple hundred bots. And that sucks. That really sucks. I hate that it's so easy to do. It's expensive, don't get me wrong. It can be expensive, but it is so easy to do. And I feel like that is ultimately my biggest problem with Twitch, is just the way that they implement their rules. You know, there's so many streamers on Twitch where if they say something that someone might consider to be a little uncouth, they immediately get banned for 24 hours, or they get banned for a week or something like that. And then you've got some people that advocate for terrorism, and they maybe get a 24-hour ban. Usually they'll get a 24-hour ban on a day that they would normally have off. You know? And that really sucks. And we know that what's his face at the top of Twitch is constantly yeah, he's never gonna get rid of the lewd tubers. He's never gonna get rid of the basically softcore pornography that they have on that platform, because he watches all of them. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know who wouldn't like your channel, and hate it enough to send 3,000 bots your way. No, look, I don't think there's anyone that hates my channel to send me 3,000 bots. But I think I may have just gotten caught up in a little bit of a bot storm. Maybe some bots were sent to me by accident. I don't know. But like I said, it only went up to about 200. And that's when I was like, oh my goodness, my chat is full of bots. But I don't think it was because someone hated me. I think it was just they got sent to the wrong channel, probably. Or who knows? Maybe the bots didn't have anywhere else to go and they just went to random channels. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know the reason why, but there was that moment where, yeah, my chat shot up to just over 200 people in the chat, and I was just like, oh no, I'm gonna get banned. But all I would say, look, like I said, I do hope I'm wrong. I don't want to be right. The only thing, all I'll say is, I think it's probably a good idea to have a backup plan. That's all. That's really it. And I think that's smarter anyway, you know? There's a good chance that, you know, so many websites are not going to be here tomorrow. Having a backup plan is, it's just plain safe, you know? When Elon Musk bought Twitter, that platform could have gone down the next day, you know? It could have lasted a week. It could have lasted a month. So my immediate thought was, like, I don't really care about who owns Twitter. I don't care about that whatsoever. I don't care if it's Elon Musk. I don't care if it's Jeff Bezos. I don't care if it's Richard Branson or whoever, whichever millionaire wants to buy it next, you know? I really don't care. The point is that, you know, it might not be a platform that lasts much longer, and that is what concerned me, is that I wouldn't have a place to be able to post. And that's when I started branching out. And so I've got a Blue Sky account, I've got a Threads account. I'm actually really enjoying Threads. I gotta be honest, I only recently made a Threads account, but I actually kind of like it. I really like it. I like Threads. I get a lot of activity, and I get a lot of people discovering my content on Threads. Whereas, you know, I've been on X since 2021, and seemingly I get zero attention, I get zero discovery, and I don't even know why. Even people that I regularly talk to don't see my tweets. And I think that's just a part of the system now, is that I think a lot of people are deboosted, and they only get boosted if they pay for Pro, which absolutely sucks. I hate that. I really do hate that. But it's not enough to make me want to leave the platform entirely. I'm still going to continue to use it. I'm still going to chat with people that I know on the platform, and I'm still going to, you know, post my going live notifications over there. Ultimately, to me, social media is more of a place to advertise rather than being a place to actually hold interesting conversations. But I do still have some interesting conversations with the people that I know over on X, and I've been having some really interesting conversation with randos on Threads. So Blue Sky, however, I'm not enjoying it at all. I don't like Blue Sky. I really feel like the odd one out, you know. I feel like I shouldn't be there sometimes. It really does feel like a very exclusive club, and I'm not a part of that club. Let's just put it that way, okay? I'm clearly not communist enough, if you know what I mean. Because I see some really whacked out shit on Blue Sky. Yeah. I've got some pretty left-leaning friends, right? Or I guess I shouldn't really say friends. There's a lot of left-leaning people that I like, and even they get creeped out at some of the comments that are on Blue Sky. It's like, holy crap. Someone turned. There's a profile that I follow. They are a Quest 64 meme account, right? They're on X and they're on Blue Sky. And someone started a fight with them on Blue Sky because they post Quest 64 memes. And the guy asks them to elaborate. And he said, mentioning a corporate entity, even in joke, is still drawing attention to that corporate entity, and it is giving them free advertising and blah blah blah. So you shouldn't ever talk about corporate entities at all, ever, not even a little bit. And the fact that it was a meme account, memeing on Quest 64, was drawing attention to the evil corporation Nintendo. Yeah. And I'm sitting here going, oh my goodness, this guy is actually insane. And so I made a response because, like I said, the guy who runs the account, he's confused out of his mind at this point. He's like, what on earth are you talking about? And I summed it up very quickly. It was, if you like anything ever, you're a bad person and need to be spanked. And the person immediately blocked me. Not the guy that I follow, the Quest 64 account. We were kind of laughing about it, but the other account immediately blocked me because I was basically taking the mick out of that perspective. But yeah, it's so, Blue Sky is so weird, man. Pika, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Playing Pokemon Scarlet on the Nintendo Switch 2 is so buttery smooth. Oh, brilliant. Cool. I haven't tested it yet. We, Kiko and I haven't tested it yet. But Belial was in here earlier saying that they were looking forward to giving it... sorry, not Belial. Bellius. Bellius was in here earlier saying that they were looking forward to giving it a shot because they didn't finish Pokemon Scarlet and Violet because they just couldn't. They got about halfway through the game and it was clearly unfinished. Yeah, no, I'm glad that it is better. I'm probably going to give it another look at some point. And yeah, I'm interested. It's a pay-per-view thing. Oh yeah. Oh sorry, yeah. Twitter, yeah. I didn't know what you were talking about there for a second. Pay-per-view thing? What do you mean? Yeah, no, I think it is. I absolutely think it is. I don't think you get normal. In fact, I would even go so far as to say you don't even get boosted when you get the basic form of X Premium. The most basic level just brings your boost back up to normal. Basically, you're not being de-boosted. And then the first level of Premium actually boosts you. So yeah. No, I think you're absolutely right. I think that they have done that. It's made it so that and I think I know why as well. Actually, I do think I know why. Is because the majority of my posts on X are links to YouTube. So like every single day, every day I stream, there are 2 links that go to X that link back to YouTube. And I think the more you post links to another platform, the more you get deboosted. I feel like that's what it is, because Musk has even mentioned that. I can't remember exactly where he mentioned it, but he was talking about it, that how X is a massive traffic driver. And it kind of is. Like, he's not wrong. He's not wrong at all. X is actually a massive traffic driver. It dipped for a while, but it's come back up. It's been climbing back up. And because of that, I don't know. It is kind of like a free advertising platform, you know? So I can completely understand, from a business perspective, where he's coming from. It's like you're offering a place for people to give free advertising to themselves. I kind of see it. I don't necessarily like it, but I can see where he's coming from. I can definitely see where he's coming from. All right. But anyway, with all of that said, actually went on a bit longer there because I got distracted by someone. Max. Let's play some Breath of the Wild, shall we? I can't stand brands that just say, alright, which letter can make a cool logo out of? X, perfect. Yeah. I mean, X is one of those. X has a lot going for it. Let's just put it that way. Like, X marks the spot. You know, this is the spot. X is the spot. I think it's I think it's good branding. I think there's a lot of companies that couldn't get away with it, but like Google, where Google was kind of shifting towards being G. You know, because they started Gmail, and it was like, it started as Google Mail, but they shifted it to Gmail, and I was like, they're gonna rebrand everything G, aren't they? I'm gonna hate this. I don't think you can get away with it with G. I think X, you can get away with it with X. I think you can get away with it with Z as well. But, actually, do you know what? Even, I think about some of the other letters in the alphabet. Like, you wouldn't be able to get away with it with B, would you? B. That's where I am. We are B. Okay. It just reminds me of, 4chan. All the B-tards. So, yeah, you got, yeah, I don't know. G is still not the worst, but it's not great, is it? You've hit the end of the line. Yeah, absolutely. Dragon Ball Z. Everything after this is shit. They need to be more creative. I completely agree. Hunter, completely agree, mate. I don't think I've still got access to it, but I had a really long, and I mean long, rant about lack of creativity in corporate marketing. And like, I'm a big fan of graphic design. Have you noticed? I design all my overlays. That's what I do. I like graphic design, right? When I see them minimizing everything, it's just like, no, why? I knew what these different apps were, but now they're all just colored squares. What is happening? Adobe. Used to be once upon a time, it was like, there was the PH and that was Photoshop. And there was DW and that was Dreamweaver. And there was PR and that was Premiere. And there was so many, and the icons were cool. They were all different colors. They had like outlines, and it was you could look at it and you go, that's Photoshop, that is. Now it's a blue square. Why? What just happened? My headset turned off again, but it didn't make a beep. Weird. 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 Oh, Annie, I never knew. Shh. Shh. I know, I like graphic design. I do like graphic design. And the problem I often have with graphic design, I've tried doing graphic design as a profession. The problem I always have with graphic design is that a lot of people just look at it and go like, yeah, that's too detailed. Could you simplify it, please? And I'm like, no. No, I refuse. Okay, that's a really cool squiggly line, but could you, like, make it just a square? No, I can't. I refuse to compromise my artistic integrity. I was, Patreon. No, is it Patreon? Is it Patreon? Oh, wait, Twitch is doing stuff. I don't want... Go away. Patreon. Yes, it is. Patreon. Oh my goodness. That logo. What the hell were they thinking? It just looks like a splodge. Vaguely in the shape of a pea. Where is it? Save image. There we go. Oh, I can't save that one. Crap. Like, I still prefer the first Patreon logo. The orange, like, looks like a kind of like a snail, where it kind of curls around itself, and it's an orange pea. Then they changed it to a black line with a circle next to it, and okay, it still looks vaguely pea-shaped. Now it's just a splodge. Pretty sure it is just a splodge. I'm pretty sure it is just a splodge. That's all it really is. Which is nuts. I can't stand the simplification of logos like that. Used to be once upon a time, people would pay a lot of money. Like, a crazy amount of money for, like, going to see typesetters and stuff like that to come up with new logos for their websites. And for their brands and for their companies and their corporations. All these, they used to spend so much money on that. And now it's just like, no, draw a squiggle, that'll do. Oh my goodness, I can't stand it. And to think that someone actually got paid for that is insane. I just look at the Patreon logo now and I'm just like, someone was paid for that. Patreon's a big company. Someone was paid like thousands of dollars for that splodge. Why am I streaming? I'm in the wrong business. Now it really does look like pee. Oh my goodness. Anyway, with that said, let's go over to the game, shall we? Like, some simplistic designs are fine, but then there's other ones where I'm just like, no. No. Oh, wait, hang on a minute. It says continue. I still have my old save file. Of course I do. 1 second. Oh, that's the wrong button. There we go. It still says continue, but this is fine. We'll just go to new game. Wait! Wait! Save file 2? Huh. Interesting. When did they add that? Previously, it was only one save file. Well, either way, we're going to overwrite the previous one. So, let us at last jump on in to The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild on Switch 2. I've been looking forward to this. I've been really looking forward to this, actually. Hey, Roars, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Remember when Zelda games had 3 save files? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Yep, I remembers. I remembers. Oh man, that already looks really good. My eyes are open, but there's just this glaring golden light. I don't know what, and now I'm blind. Thank you.
Open your eyes.
Echoey voice.
Open your eyes.
Uh-oh, Link's been abducted by aliens.
Pop Link.
That is so sharp. That is crazy. This looks so much better. It's still quite low poly, but it is way sharper, so much cleaner. And this is easily running 60 FPS. Man, this looks so... It's night and day. It looks so different from the original.
That is a Sheikah slate.
Not terrifying at all.
Take it. It will help guide you after your long slumber.
Yeah, not again. Oh no. What's going on? Haven't we been here before? Mysterious tablet with glowing center. You've never seen this device before, and yet there's something familiar about it. Well-worn trousers, cool. Good start. Yes. I know. He still looks I don't know. Is it me? Does he look stumpier than usual? It looks like he's got really short legs. Gets flashbacks of getting known by Golden Lionel. Ah, no. Ah, no. Don't remind me. Goodness sake. How dare. How dare you bring up those flashbacks?
That will show you the way.
Okay. Sheikah Slate confirmed. Oh, see, this is where I've been waiting for. This is the sequence that I've been waiting for. I want to know, what does Hyrule look like?
Link, you are the light. Our light. That must shine upon Hyrule once again. Now go.
Here we go, guys. Moment of truth. First steps out into the world. That's the power of perfect music. I have seen this sight so many times. In Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. And yet it never gets old. That is... breathtaking. Look at this world. Wait, was there lightning up at Death Mountain then? I thought I saw a flash of lightning in the cloud. Damn. I always forget how beautiful this is. There's Varuta. No, wait. Varuta? No, Varmeadow. You can see Varmeadow in the distance over there. Welcome back, everyone, to the land of Hyrule. I got a tree branch! Yay! Yes, I know. Attack weapon. It's not going to be very good for very long, but it'll do for now. There's a bug there. I want the bug. No, not the shroom! There we go. Actually, I do want the shrooms as well, don't I? Should definitely get the shrooms. Shrooms are going to be good, useful. Very early in the game. There's another bug. Oh, no, there's two. Did that squirrel just scare off the bugs? Damn it, squirrel. How dare.
Link.
I don't think that happens in the Nintendo one. Are you sure you're playing the same game? Sorry, what did she say? Head for the mark on the Sheikah Slate. Sorry. I got distracted by chat. Damn it, chat. How dare. Okay. Follow the Sheikah Slate. From out of nowhere, you hear a woman's voice speak to you. She instructs you to head to the marker displayed on the Sheikah Slate. The slate is both alien. I think that wording probably confused a lot of people. The slate is both alien and somehow familiar to you. You find that you can access its map by pressing the minus button. Good job that the Sheikah Slate has a minus button, eh? She's a witch. She's not a witch, she's an alien. We've already established this. Zelda's clearly an alien. And you know what? I just want everyone to know this absolutely is going to turn into me talking about Zelda lore for 5 hours a day, right? That's what this is. That's what you signed up for. I'm going to be talking about Zelda backstory and lore and stuff like that for the entirety of the stream. And one of the reasons I think that the word alien probably confused some people. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I wanted the apple. Thank you. Is because this game and Tears of the Kingdom to a great extent tie back to A Link to the Past, right? And if you read the description for the golden goddesses in A Link to the Past, it says that they are goddesses from a distant nebula. Like, it specifically states that they are creatures, they are beings, powerful goddesses, but they're aliens. They came from a distant place and they came to Hyrule to create it. That was the original creation story. It was like ancient aliens. It was really interesting, really cool. Ooh, baked apple. I beg your pardon. I do believe that is my baked apple. You can't just go about taking whatever you please. Oh, forgive me. I could not resist pulling your leg. Please, help yourself. An apple and an open flame make for a succulent treat. It's a bit strange to see another soul in these parts. Who are you? Me? I'll spare you my life story. I'm just an old fool who has lived here alone for quite some time now. What brings a bright-eyed young man like you to a place like this? Where is a place like this? Answering a question with a question. That is fair enough. As I cannot imagine our meeting to be a simple coincidence, I shall tell you. This is the Great Plateau. According to legend, this is the birthplace of the entire kingdom of Hyrule. I want a walking stick like that. I've actually got a staff. I'll post a picture of it on Discord at some point. But I've actually got a staff which is kind of that shape. But I want a proper walking stick like that I can hang a lamp on. I've even got a lamp to hang on it. But yeah. That temple there. Long ago it was the site of many sacred ceremonies. Ever since the decline of the kingdom 100 years ago, it has sat abandoned in a state of decay. Yet another forgotten entity. A mere ghost of its former self. Oh ho! What are you doing? I'm relaxing by the fireside, of course. What are you, blind? Stupid? Although, I need to cook myself another baked apple at some point. Simple foods such as apples are fine to eat raw, but roasting them on a fire makes them tastier and more nutritious. Do you not have somewhere else to be, young one? Yeah, I do. I need to go over to the, This torch will stay lit once ignited, but if you put it away, the flame will be extinguished until you light it again. Okay, cool. Oh, yeah. Well then, just help yourself to that torch there. And how, may I ask, are you planning to use it? As a weapon to set things on fire? It's a secret to everybody. To set things on fire, pretty much. That is rather unnerving. Please be cautious with that around any dry grass that might catch fire. You know, there are plenty of monsters in this area. That torch would make a good weapon if need be. However, do not just swing it around without purpose. You must face your opponents and lock your sights on them. Oh, yeah, that's how he's teaching me to lock on. Okay. So I can lock. Okay. So, hang on a minute. How do I'm confused. Oh, no, don't do that. Don't do that. Is it? Okay, so that's a Sheikah slate. No, I don't want that. Don't want that! Goodness. Wait, what was the button again? What was the button to change weapons? Oh, it's the D-pad. No. Okay. 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 I got it. 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 Are you going to use glitches and amiibos for this game, or are you just playing casually? I'm just going to play casually. I don't want to do... I'm not really into speedrunning. I like watching speedrunning. I like learning about stuff. But I'm not really into doing it myself. So, yeah. Mostly just going to play... As the good Lord intended. That being Shigeru Miyamoto. You know what? I've got enough apples. It's fine. A woodcutter's tool of choice for felling trees. Its formidable weight and uneven balancing make it a slow, inefficient weapon. No, that's going to be a utility for later. Now, I need to go to the Temple of Time. So... Oh, hello. Oh, you've got a stick as well. Okay. That's fine. So this area is really cool. This was something that I was really enthralled with. I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, I spent a good long time. When I first started playing this, I spent so much time just here. Just looking around in this particular area. Because everything lines up really well with Hyrule Castletown from Ocarina of Time. Like, if you assume that this is the fountain in the middle of Castletown, you know, the Temple of Time is just over there. There could have been buildings around this location. In fact, you can see the rubble from where there used to be buildings just over there. And you can follow a path around to a place that kind of looks like the castle over there, look. It's really interesting, or at very least that looks like castle walls from Ocarina of Time. So it's really interesting that they created this area, and it looks so much like Castletown from Ocarina of Time, and yet it makes absolutely no sense in the world for it to be Castletown. Absolutely none whatsoever. Because there's the castle, and in front of that castle is another Castletown. And the thing that it led a lot of people to believe, myself included, was that I just realized I don't have a weapon. It led a lot of people to believe, myself included, that Castletown from Ocarina of Time and Castletown from Twilight Princess were two different Castletowns. You know? And there's a lot of reason to believe that, but at the same time, probably isn't the case. It's probably just design choices, you know? But it feels like in Breath of the Wild, they've done a really good job to try and incorporate elements from lots of different Hyrules. Even if it doesn't really make a lot of sense in terms of, like, the history of the land and the shape of the world. It doesn't make the most sense to have Hyrule looking the way it does. But it's one of those things, it kind of sparks nostalgia no matter which version of Hyrule that you're used to. Like, of course, I'm from a much older generation. My Zelda is A Link to the Past. And so when I have a look around, I see this place. Look at, there's water everywhere. There's these stone structures. What I see looking around is the wetlands to the south of Link's house in A Link to the Past. So someone who's, you know, very familiar with Ocarina of Time, they'll look around and they'll be like, but wait a minute, that looks like the middle of Castletown. That's the Temple of Time. That's the wall that you have to cross you have to sneak into the castle. But me, I'm looking, I'm going, well, there's a lot of lakes, there's a lot of water around here. This looks like the wetlands. So they've done a really good job, I think. And this is something that I didn't give them credit to back in the day. When this game first came out. I didn't give it enough credit where credit was due. Because they could have just not done that, you know? They could have just not bothered. But instead they chose to try to incorporate as many versions of Legend of Zelda into one map as they could. And in retrospect, having played through this game and played through Tears of the Kingdom, I'm starting to think they did a really good job. I can see you're not using Master Mode, but do you have DLC? We do have the DLC. This is, what I did is I bought the re-released version for Switch 2. Oh, this is going to be a bit interesting. We bought the re-released version for Switch 2, and the cartridge has the original game for Switch, the remastered game for Switch 2, all the DLC, and the update pack, and it's all on the cartridge. So it's all complete on the cartridge, and that is something that I couldn't pass up. I was thinking about just getting the upgrade kit. You know, I think it was like $10 for the upgrade kit. But I decided I wanted to get it all on the cartridge, so, you know, I wouldn't necessarily be reliant on the DLC and getting digital versions. I could have it on the cartridge and be secure in knowing that it was all going to be there, you know? I feel like that sort of security is worth the price tag. For me personally, I know a lot of people disagree, but for me personally, I like knowing that I've got the game and that it's mine and it's there on the shelf and I can pull it out at any time. Place the Sheikah Slate in the pedestal. Because of that, could you maybe borrow me your Nintendo Switch 2, please? No. I completely understand why you're asking. No. Please watch for falling rocks. Excuse you, what? Aw, dang. Do you know what, though? I gotta give it to you. I gotta give you a thumbs up on that one. Worth a shot, mate. Worth a shot. Damn. What a moment. I'd completely forgotten about this. Just, oh, look at them. That's so cool. That is such a cool moment. Just seeing them rising up all across Hyrule. Distilling local information. Oh, by the way, see this text that's going down? Some of the text actually says, all your base belong to us. Like, not even kidding. Some of it's been it's all been translated, but some of it actually says all your base art belong to us. Conventional Ventures, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? It's the TOS of the Sheikah slate. You're not wrong. It does kind of feel like that. Alright, so now that we got the Great Plateau open, I can actually show you on the map what I was talking about.
Try to remember.
One of the other things as well about coming up on top of the tower is very subtly showing you where everything in Hyrule is.
The beast.
Like, you can see the pink tree over there.
This world will face
You could see the bridge in the background. It's really subtly showing you landmarks that you might want to go to. I think they did a fantastic job of setting the scene in the opening moments of this game. They did such a good job.
Now then. You must hurry, Link.
Don't worry, I'm on my way.
Before it's too late.
Don't worry, I'm running all the way to you. In about 2 months. It's going to take me about 2 months to get to you, but we'll assume it's only been 24 hours, okay? Okay, cool. So if we go to the map, see, you've got, this is the Temple of Time. Here is that location that we were at, which kind of looked like Castletown, that there was the fountain in the center here. So if we are to assume that this is Ocarina of Time, right? The fountain is the center of Castletown. Here's the steps coming into Castletown. There was probably buildings around here. And then you come out and you go this way, and that's the wall, right? You had to go through this gate to get to the castle as Link when you first go to see Zelda, right? And you follow that around, and here's something that kind of looks like the castle. That almost looks like the castle from Ocarina of Time. It's very square, it's very boxy. It's not the regal, rounded, high towers that you see in Twilight Princess. It's a very square, very boxy location that looks more like the castle from Ocarina of Time. So they've done a really good job of, like I said, mixing and melding a lot of the worlds together to make this Hyrule. Hey, your mother, welcome to the stream. Yeah, please don't spam. I have no idea what you're talking about. Dash 3, Capcom, it's been 25 years. Mega Man Legends. Yeah, please don't spam. We're not playing Mega Man, we're playing Legend of Zelda. So, from up here, though, like I said, you can see so much of the world. Like, you can see the Temple of Time. But then you can see all those other places that were alluded to. You've got the Great Bridge of Hylia down that way. You can pretty much see all of the towers from this location. You've got the dueling peaks there. That looks really interesting. You've got Death Mountain in the distance. It's just genuinely, this is a perfect opening to a game where you're looking at things and going, man, there's so much to see. What's that thing? What's that flying thing? Is that Skyloft? Is that the castle? What's flying around the castle? What's going on at Death Mountain? Look at that tower all the way in the distance there. Look at these two peaks that are being cracked down the middle. You know, your eyes are being pulled in every direction, and you're wondering to yourself, what do I want to see first? This was such an amazing and excellently made opening to a game. Just really impresses me. I wonder how it looks in handheld. Well, this will be... I mean, it'll look... Oh, crap. It'll look... in handheld mode, it's going to be 1080p. Because I'm pretty sure that the screen is only 1080p. But the screen on the Switch 2 has a refresh rate of 120 FPS. Or 120 hertz, I suppose. So it's gonna look real damn good, right? Even if it's not gonna be as high quality as what I can see right here in this, 4K version of the game. But it's 120 FPS. And I don't know if Breath of the Wild will actually run at 120 FPS. I'm very curious to find out. I feel like I'm going to be playing my Switch 2 a lot more in handheld mode. Ho yourself. Who's a ho? How dare you? My. It would seem we have quite the enigma here. This tower and the others just like it have erupted across this land, one after another. It's almost as though a long dormant power has awoken quite suddenly. If you don't mind me asking, did anything odd occur while you were atop the tower? Well, I'll be honest, I am hearing voices. Well, no. A voice, you say? And did you happen to recognize this mysterious voice? I mean, I did, but we're gonna role play as Link. I do like that we don't have the option to say yes. Can you imagine if we had the option to say yes? It's like, and whose voice was it? Zelda. Oh, so you have your memories back. No problem. Off you go. It was a nice voice. It was. Yes, Santa. Doesn't he look like Santa? I think that's kind of... He looks more like a traditional Santa, you know? And he is a gift giver. That is his role in this game, is to be a gift giver. So that's actually really interesting, Marley. I'm not on New Game Plus. No, I'm not. Yes. Oh, I see. You've played this game before. Oh, okay. But no, I wish there was a proper New Game Plus, not like Master Mode. Master Mode is cool, but like an actual New Game Plus where you start with everything that you already had. That would have been cool. Hey Tay, welcome to the stream. Yes, we are playing this on Switch 2. No, I didn't recognize the voice. I see. Well, that is unfortunate. I assume you caught sight of the atrocity enshrouding the castle. That is Calamity Ganon. 100 years ago, that vile entity brought the kingdom of Hyrule to ruin. It appeared suddenly and destroyed everything in its path. So many innocent lives were lost in its wake. For a century, the very symbol of our kingdom, Hyrule Castle, has managed to contain that evil, but just barely. There it festers, building its strength for the moment it will unleash its blight upon the land once again. It would appear that moment is fast approaching. I must ask you, courageous one, do you intend to make your way to the castle? I had a feeling you would say that. Here, on this isolated plateau, we are surrounded on all sides by steep cliffs with no way down. If you were to try to jump off, well, no death could be more certain, nor more foolish. Of course, if you had a paraglider like mine, that would be quite another story. Oh, piqued your interest, have I? Yes. I didn't come soaring down here on my own feathery wings, you know. Worry not. I will happily agree to give you my paraglider, but not for nothing. Let's see now. How about I trade it for a bit of treasure that slumbers nearby? The other thing as well about the appearance of the old man is that he's meant to look like the old man from the original Legend of Zelda, the one that gives Link the sword. You know, it's dangerous to go alone, take this. He's basically an old man living in a cave. He is the starting point of the story. He is the person that sends Link on his way, gives him direction in the game. And I think they've done a really good job, because when you take into consideration the origins of Legend of Zelda, it was very primitive. I'm not saying it's bad. I still love the original Legend of Zelda. But it was very primitive. So being able to bring that character, the simplicity of that character, and make him more complex, and make him a guiding force in the most recent Legend of, or what was at the time the most recent Legend of Zelda game, I think they've done a really good job of developing that character, pushing that character forward. And the fact that he's carrying a lamp is also a really interesting connection to his true identity. I'll talk about that a little bit later, but he's carrying a lamp for a reason. He doesn't just have a lamp because he's an old man and he needs a lamp to walk around at night. He's got a lamp for a very specific reason. But if there's anyone watching this that hasn't played the game and that hasn't watched someone else playing the game, I'm not going to do any spoilers. I'm not going to talk about things that haven't happened yet. We'll go through the game as the game presents things to us. Speedrun gonna look more fun. I don't speedrun personally. I just enjoy playing video games, and I do like watching speedruns. I was just mentioning that earlier as well. I don't mind watching speedruns, but this is just going to be another casual playthrough. I'm going to be using this as a soapbox, essentially, to be able to talk about Zelda lore for like 5 hours a day. So, if you're interested in Zelda lore, if you're interested in, like, backstories, histories, and stuff like that, definitely come back in the future, because we're going to be getting deep into it. And I mean deep. I lost my reindeer and sleigh, you see, so that's why I have to use a paraglider. Now he's our friend, surely nothing will happen to him. There will be a test. There will be a test at the end. Come, let me show you something. Do you see that structure there? The one shining with the strange light. It began glowing at the exact moment those towers rose out of the ground. I love that it looks like coral. I haven't quite figured out why it looks like coral, but I do like the look of it. It does look like coral. I would think such a place might house some sort of treasure, wouldn't you? Treasure for the paraglider. A fair exchange, I believe. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I was gonna raid the place anyway, but, you know. Now, there's a couple of bokoblins up there. One of them's got a bow. I would very much like the bow. I do have the... Oh, they both have bows. Hmm. Oh, no, wrong one. Maybe you should make a message and pin it to ask viewers not to spoil for us. Actually, that's a really good point. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that right now. Uh... There we go. And I'll pin that one. Cool. Alright. Hey, Legend of Zelda Junkie, welcome to the stream. Yes, this is, in fact, the Switch 2 version of Breath of the Wild. So, I'm only going to be able to get one of them by surprise, if I can even get one of them by surprise. So, I may take a hit, but, nice. Okay. Cool. Right. I'm fully armed. Hey, Kay, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? I'm gonna go get a Capri Sun. Yes, please. Oh, actually, do you have a jump, you know, one of the frozen Capri Suns? Can I get one of those? If you go one in the freezer, I'll take a frozen one. Thank you. Glad it's the weekend? Heck yeah. Yep. I think I hit, oh. Oh, I see. Wait, wrong button. Which flavor? I'll take the orange one. Orange Capri Sun. There's a log up here. Oh, there's actually 2 boulders up here too. One thing I kind of hope, but it's clear that they haven't done anything about it. I was really hoping that they would increase the durability of the weapons. I don't think they have, though. Nice! I was looking at the log. I was thinking of pushing the log down on them, but no, the boulder did better. I know. I nearly accidentally threw a weapon earlier. Oh, I could have used you. Okay, never mind. It's fine. It's fine. Let's finally go and do what the old man told us to do. I guess. We're gonna go, we're gonna do the shrine. My goal for today, just in case anyone is wondering, my goal for today is to basically just, get off the plateau. I'm gonna keep going until I get off the plateau. So that is my goal for today. So the Old Man Owl Shrine, some people, I think there are a lot of people who are aware of this, some people might not be. The Old Man Owl Shrine, the name is actually, an anagram of Aonuma. I need to get the DLC version for the Switch 2 game. It wouldn't let me get my already purchased DLC. Really? That's weird. Did you connect your Switch 2 to your previous Switch? If you did, you should be able to. Otherwise, what you have to do is you have to go to your your Nintendo account online in the go like to your web browser, log into your Nintendo account, and remove your previous Switch from your account, and you should be able to gain access to all of your DLC and stuff. We just so happened that we want to do the shrine. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, I was gonna rob the place anyway. I may as well. Hey, pal, welcome to the stream. How you doing? How's the quest going? We basically just started because I've spent most of my time just talking about stuff. Par for the course on this channel, I suppose. Oh, yeah, sorry, thank you. Nice. Frozen orange Capri-Sun. Perfect. Magnesis Trial. Oman Ow Shrine. See, it's Ow Numa. Sheikah Slate authenticated. Distilling rune. Grab onto metallic objects using the magnetic energy that pours from the Magnesis rune. Objects held in the magnetic snare can be lifted up and moved freely. Oh man, aw. Tried all that? No, that sucks. Sorry, dude. Wait, I wasn't paying attention. There we go. Man, I tell you what, this does look gorgeous, though. Oh, hi. Ancient screws? More like ancient screw loose, am I right? Ha ha! I'm funny. Right. Let's see now. Oh, yeah, yeah. Wait, there's a box up there I need to get. Oh, wait. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. No, I need to bring the bridge with me. Oh, talking about Vietnam flashbacks. Oh my goodness. My bridge. My poor, poor bridge. It didn't deserve it. When we were playing Tears of the Kingdom, I had built a bridge, and I was carrying it with me everywhere I went while we were up in the on our way to the Spirit Temple. We were in the Thunderhead, and it got hit by lightning. It got hit by lightning. My poor bridge. It didn't deserve it. Was his name Frederick? It was not Frederick. But, clearly a very good name for a bridge. So a really cool thing about these monks, the ones on the Great Plateau, their hands are all in the shape of a Triforce. I am a humble monk, blessed with the sight of the goddess Hylia, and dedicated to helping those who seek to defeat Ganon. With your arrival, my duty is now fulfilled. In the name of the goddess Hylia, allow me to bestow this gift upon you. Please accept this spirit orb. So this guy's hands are in the shape of a triangle, and his hands represent the triangle at the top of the Triforce. A symbol of courage given to those who have overcome the challenges of a shrine. May the goddess smile upon you. And away he goes. Me and Rose are on the same wavelength. Oh, no, 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 now there's two of you. It seems you managed to get your hands on a spirit orb. Well done. How did you know? Clairvoyance. Oh, or perhaps just something similar. As one gets older, it can become more difficult to see what's right before your own eyes. However, that which was once hidden from view can often be crystal clear. But perhaps that is not true for everyone. Also notice, like, a lot of the... You can move this around, but you can see that one of his eyes is actually covered up by his hood. This is a reference to Odin. The wise wanderer, or Woden in the Germanic version. Basically, Woden / Odin / Wotan, that was the archetypical character that became wizards, what would later be wizards in fiction, like Gandalf and all that. And so the way they've covered up his one eye is a reference to that origin, that sage, that first archetypical wise man, that not necessarily a fortune teller, but like that guide that starts you on the path towards adventure. The appearance of those towers and the awakening of this shrine. It is all connected to that Sheikah slate you carry on your hip there. It has been quite some time since I have seen that Sheikah slate. Long ago, a highly advanced tribe known as the Sheikah inhabited this land. A great power of their wisdom saved this kingdom time and time again. But their ancient technology disappeared long ago, or so it is said. It is interesting, however, to think how something like that survived all this time, hidden away in a shrine. These shrines are tucked away in numerous places all across this land. On this plateau, I believe there are still 3 more. Bring me the treasures from Bring me the treasures from each of those shrines, and I will give you my paraglider. Oh, well, I suppose I changed my mind. I am altering the deal. Pray I do not alter it any further. I'm sure that won't be a problem for a young go-getter like you. Since I'm feeling generous, I will also... oh my goodness, can I speak today? I will also teach you a trick for finding shrines. It's always best to survey the area by looking around from a high point. Let's see here. How about you make your way to the top of that tower again? I admire your eagerness, but allow me to teach you something else before you go. Take a look at the map on your Sheikah slate. You see those blue icons? You should recognize the cave where you woke, the shrine that you came from, and the tower. You can travel instantly to any of those places with the Sheikah slate. Or so I heard quite some time ago. I do not know if it actually works as such. Oh, we'll take a look, won't we? We'll see. Does fast travel actually work in this game? Just comes up game over. No, it doesn't. Fast travel isn't real, sorry. Can you wish me luck in trying to defeat Ganon with a quarter heart and weapons below 10 damage? Very good luck to you. Have fun. Enjoy. I do like a good challenge myself, but I try not to get too challenged. We keep losing it for some reason, despite how many games and timelines we got. We got too many. We got way too many. I'm surprised it took you so long to catch up to an old man like me. How did you... Oh, leave an old man his secrets. Now then. I wanted you to join me up here so I could use this as a vantage point to search for shrines. Did you know about the scope on your Sheikah slate? Look through it, and you can stick a pin anywhere you'd like to mark on the map. Yes. The pins on your map serve as a reference points for your travels. Sorry, I can't read all of a sudden. Just stick a pin anywhere you're interested in. How do you know? Experience, wisdom, instinct? Call it what you will, and believe it only if you so please. Oh, I do like that line. Call it what you will and believe it if you so please. That's a good line. That is a damn good line. Go ahead and take a look if you feel inclined to do so. So we've got one shrine there in the abbey. We got one on the cliff over there. And we've got another one up on top of the hill over there. Okay. One. Two. Hill. Hill? Hill. 3. Having trouble finding the shrines? No. Oh, if you still wish to acquire the paraglider, you must put in the effort. I'll not simply give it away, you see. And see, that's another, like, there's an aspect to this game where a lot of people have said, like, it doesn't make any sense that he wouldn't just give the paraglider. It actually makes perfect sense. And it's not even so much like it's a test to see if Link is worthy. He knows Link is worthy, but it's about making Link, it's about making Link face adversity. He's got to experience the challenge to get the reward. It's not something that he can just have. The challenge makes Link stronger in the long run, and that is exactly what the king needs. He needs Link to be strong. Oh, wait, yeah, I forgot about these guys. Hang on a minute. Give me... Oh! Spinny boy is spinning. Okay. So, I think, along the way, we do want to go over to the... We're going to go to the red one first, but we're going to take this route. This is the route that I said is very similar to going towards the wall in Ocarina of Time. Damn it! I missed the cord. I hit the actual lamp. Okay, let's try this again. Alright, swinging now. There we go. Wait, did it not explode? Damn it. That was a waste. I need to get this one instead. It must have while it was swinging, it must have missed the barrels. Oh, for goodness sake. There we go. Only took all of my arrows to do that. Oh, heck. Ooh. We're gonna stick with the clubs for now. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Nice. Pretty straightforward, pretty easy. What was that? Okay. STG, the AI racers really ramp. I'm so confused. Sorry, Kay. Oh, they were keysing you too. Wow. Oh, right. Right. Okay, I got you. Are you talking about in Mario Kart World? Mario Kart World is surprisingly difficult. I was not expecting for it to be a difficult Mario game. I figured going in it was going to be the same, you know? It was just going to be another Mario Kart. And I figured I was going to just breeze through the GPs really easily. That was not the case. That was not the case at all. They really expect you to learn and utilize all of the new mechanics that they've put into the game, because if you don't, you're gonna get left behind, and you're gonna get left far behind. At one point, I got knocked over, and I was just passed by like 8 racers, and I'm like, whoa, that's insane! Like how fast things can go from. Damn it! Hey, what the? Where's the other head gone? Oh, I got it. Good. I'm full up on bows, apparently. Okay, where am I going? Am I lost? No, over there. Okay. Unlocking characters like Cat Quack is a real challenge. Yeah, don't you have to be hit by Kamek, and like it's different characters unlock randomly, if I understand. I might be wrong, but yeah. Getting forth is pretty easy. Yeah. Can I ask a question? Where were you on 19th of January 2017? 19th of January 2017. I don't know. Home. Yeah, probably home. There's a few places I could have been. Just trying to think. Because we weren't doing the Nintendo Switch meetups yet, because the Switch hadn't released yet. So, and I don't know what day the 19th of January was. I suppose if I knew what the actual day of the week was, I'd have more of an inkling. But, no, currently I do not know what I was doing on that day. But very likely I was either at home or in work. Like, basically just one of two options. Let's see now. Just trying to see if there isn't... Isn't there supposed to be a chest up here somewhere? I thought there was supposed to be a chest up here. Maybe I'm just imagining things. An extra shrine in front? I ain't got the DLC. I definitely do have the DLC. This is weird. That's fine. No, it's fine. I'll do the rest of the shrines and I'll check on it after the stream. Yeah, no, I didn't see it. Oh, the magnesis chest was in the water, wasn't it? I didn't even think to check. I completely forgot about that. No, it wasn't in the water? Okay, no, I didn't see it. Like I said, I'll check on the DLC when the stream is over. I'm not going to be messing around with that right now. It spawns right in front of the shrine? It definitely wasn't there then. To you who sets foot in this shrine, I am Jabaj. Okay. I offer you this trial in the name of the goddess. Bomb trial. Give me some laser bombs, please. I would like some holographic laser bombs. Rune extracted. Here we go. Time to blow some shit up. Throw. There we go. That was not the correct button. I got my L buttons and my, sorry, my shoulder buttons and my trigger buttons reversed in my head. Not sure why. Traveler's Claymore. Nice. Inventory is full. Less nice. Okay. Oh. We'll drop this. There we go. We will not be using that. I'll switch over to the club. Actually, there's something which I... Ah, there we go. Yeah, okay. I just realized I shouldn't be on here, should I? Right, there we go. Take my bomb. Boom. Legend of Zelda and the full pockets. Yeah. Yeah. That's pretty much my experience of Breath of the Wild. Or Legend of Zelda and the weapons made of glass. And not the cool glass like what you get in Skyrim. Like really shitty glass. The distraction overload. Yeah. Yeah, that's also very, very true. Amber? Nice. I don't actually remember what a lot of this stuff is actually used for. Because, like, in my head, I'm still, you know, I'm looking at this game after playing, Tears of the Kingdom. So... So I'm like, oh, cool, amber, I can attach that to a stick and turn it into a, oh no, I can't do that. Off you go. Amber's 30 rupees. Yeah, I think that's pretty much all it's really good for in this, isn't it? It's just good for selling. Now hold on, there's a ball there. There's a Sheikah ball. I don't remember what it's used for. Let me just take a look around. I think it was possibly something which I can't get to now because I've destroyed the blocks. Maybe. I don't know. Just for visuals as an example. Oh, okay. Oh, wait. I jumped down. Yeah, that's one of the other things about coming back to, like, a Legend of Zelda game, especially, like, Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, where you're going back to the very beginning. You're already overthinking it, like you were playing the end game. You're doing the more difficult shrines and the more difficult challenges from the end of the game, and now you're back at the beginning. You're seeing things and you're thinking to yourself, now that ball gotta go somewhere. So, this monk, you can see he's got a triangle. His hands are making the shape of a triangle, but his hands are now in the bottom left triangle position of the Triforce. The Triforce of Courage, I believe. Your resourcefulness in overcoming this trial speaks to the promise of a hero. In the name of the goddess Hylia, I bestow upon you this spirit orb. I have a deep, vast sea of knowledge when it comes to Legend of Zelda, but not necessarily specific quests, missions, and puzzles. Alright, now I can blow this shit up. And we move on to the next shrine. Oh no. Oh yeah. I forgot this guy comes back to life. Nope. Oh, you can still see me. Okay. Right. We're going this way. We're not dealing with that. That is something that we will deal with later. Not, oh my goodness, no. I know that stone looked particularly Korok-y. Actually, I'm pretty sure there is a Korok around here somewhere. I think it's on top of the wall. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, I think that's one of the things in Mario Kart World that is... it takes a lot of getting used to, is the fact that there's so many characters on the field, or on the track, I should say, at the same time, that they can just spam you with so many shells. It is crazy. Do I have any arrows left? One. Oh, that didn't distract them long enough. Oi! How dare? Where am I at? Just down by half heart. I'm gonna bust this wide open. Or not. Never mind. I suppose I could do it with the axe, but I really don't want to waste the axe. Honestly. I'm gonna need the axe in a bit. Actually, do you know what? No, it'll be fine. I'll use the axe. Because I'm sure I'm gonna get arrows out of these, possibly apples. Yeah, there we go. And some acorns. Yeah, it's not the... Oh, okay. Okay, we'll use that one. Just keeping an eye out as well for, like, Hyrule herbs. Oh, hello. Where are we at? Got a pot lid. Ooh, 7 damage, actually. Let's have a look. We'll, drop the Boko Spear. Wait. I'll take the pitchfork. Don't really want to go rushing in. Well, they've got a chest, though. So, maybe? That missed. Mm-hmm. Yes, yes, I know. It's a waste of a pitchfork. It'll be fine, I'm sure. Bum. Oh, no, 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 no. Don't want that. Don't want that. I want the club. I want the club. Cool. Yeah, I saw the pigeons. I was thinking to myself, you know what, I could get some bird meat. But I don't want to shoot the pigeons. I don't want to shoot the pigeons. They're so fat and cute. So there's more courser bees there. I could probably blow this up. I love how the bees make an X when they attack you. Off you go. Thank you. And there's a chest in you. What have we got? Bomb arrows. Ooh, very nice. Yes. Yes, I will take some bomb arrows. That is going to be lots of fun. Steak. Ooh, a throwing spear. Okay. So, wait. So, hang on a second. I just used my, my farmer's pitchfork to kill a moblin. Not, moblin, sorry, a bokoblin. Just so that I could get a throwing spear. Righto. If you insist, game. We got some spicy peppers. Why am I standing on the table? Some pots. My destructive urges are rising. Cool. Old Man's Diary. The old man's diary. Read. On this desolate plateau, the only pleasure that brings me comfort is cooking. And today I outdid myself. Truly, I created the perfect dish. I call it spicy meat and seafood fry. This recipe not only restores health, but it also keeps me warm, even when traveling in the snowy mountains. With this dish on my side, I no longer have need for that itchy warm double. I do not know how I allowed this to happen, but it seems I forgot to write down a very important recipe. I know it contained raw meat and spicy pepper. However, I simply cannot remember what else I used. My age is catching up to me. Sadly, on this lonely plateau, I have only my own knowledge and memory to rely on. Still, if I did find someone who knew the missing ingredient, I would happily reward them with my warm double. However, it seems unlikely that such a miraculous wish will ever be fulfilled. Right, so basically what he's saying is I need to figure out what is in the dish, which is called the meat and seafood fry. Just thinking, now I don't want anyone to think that I'm jumping to conclusions here, but I think it's a fish. I could be wrong. I have been wrong before. It does occur occasionally. Santa forgot how to back read as well. Seems that way. Does seem that way. Getting meat and fish up here though is not that easy. I can get poultry from the birds, but I can't get meat. I need to find a boar, if I remember correctly. Oh, the bass. Yeah, that's right. The bass is up. There's a bunch of them up by the Temple of Time. Oh, I never actually went to the Temple of Time. Yeah, I jumped to conclusion again. No, I didn't jump to conclusions. Stop it. Ooh, a Korok leaf. Nice. Oh. Um. Hmm. Okay. I might keep that. I do want the Korok leaf. The Goblin arms are strong, but like stronger than the regular club, but they are weak. They break very easily. Don't push it. Climb on it. Thank you. Ooh. Oh, oh, no, 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 no. I don't want to blow them up. Hang on a second. Do I not have any... I'm out of regular arrows. Of course I am. Alright. I guess it's time to just run in swinging. No, no, damn it. I wanted that. I wanted that. I wanted that. Oh no, I was too early. Come here. Okay. I need to get used to the timing again. Okay. There we go. Oh, that didn't do anything. I was hoping to knock it out of his hand. Never mind. Alright, alright. Fine, fine, fine. We'll just use the bloody bokoblin arm. I tell you try to do something fancy and it all goes wrong. It wasn't even that particularly fancy, was it? I think I'm going the right way. I can see it's like directly above me. Fire arrows. Okay. I could probably use this little thing to start climbing. Still not very close to the top, though. Is there likely an easier way to get up? Yeah, probably. But, do I know it off the top of my head? No. I'm looking at the shape of the area, and I think at some point I'm gonna have to climb anyway. Nah, look, I'm not gonna make it to the top from here. I don't think. Though, that said... Okay. That said, I do have stamina mushrooms. Okay, time to start eating mushrooms, I think. Cooked. Okay, we can go for some steak. We'll go with one of those. And, actually, we'll take the other one. There we go. I should probably go cook some stamina mushrooms. That'll make it a lot easier for me to climb up the mountain. Either that, or I'm gonna head on over to the tower again and take another look at this area. Could you just climb, please? Thank you. This may come off as a shock, but you're supposed to parry when they attack. I know! I know. Stop it. And there are ledges where you climb across the cliff. There's ledges? Down here? Oh, up here, you mean? Yeah, I can see the ledges, yeah. I'm pretty sure there's another way to get up there, though. Yeah, chill, dude. Chill. Yeah. I think my best bet right now. Yeah, I could climb those ledges. Oh, I can see them. Yeah. Ho ho. Ho ho to you too. Hi. Oh, fancy that. We meet again. What are you doing? This body of mine isn't what it used to be. Recovering from a bout of hard work takes a while. Ain't that the truth? If you're hungry, I have an empty pot you can use to cook yourself a meal. Got any tips? Simply open your inventory, grab a hold of your ingredients, and toss them in. Try to consider how the ingredients will complement one another. You can even make a dish that increases your stamina. It's all about being creative and trying different things. Okay, that's exactly what I want to do. So, I'm gonna go with, we're gonna grab, hold 1, how many have I got? 9? We'll go with 3. Nice, okay. We'll make some more of those. No. Put it back. Okay. No, stop holding. Stop that button. There we go. 3. There we go. Cook that. Cool. Now we got lots of stamina. Check meals ingredients, select it from your inventory, and then selecting recipe? Oh, I don't have any mushrooms left. Hang on. You're supposed to breathe? Don't be silly. You don't breathe. Only humans breathe. Where's the recipe? I see add, stop holding, and return to game. I don't see recipe. Sort, hold, back, select, rotate. I'm sorry, am I... Wait... Where is it supposed to say recipe? I'm just not seeing it. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's in Tears of the Kingdom, but it just told me to check the recipe. But I don't have a recipe book. This is Breath of the Wild. What's going on? I'm so confused. If I click on this, I'm going to eat it. Oh, recipe. Oh, right. Okay, I actually have to I have to click on the food, Not the ingredients. I have to click on the created food. Okay. Right. Okay, cool. Cool, thank you. Raymesis, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Thank you for helping me out on that one. Yeah, sadly, I was kind of hoping that one of the things that they would add to Breath of the Wild would be the recipe book that you get in Tears of the Kingdom, because that is really useful. Like, crazy useful. You jealous that you can't get your grubby mitts on a console yet? Well done, Link. What was that all about? Nah, don't worry about it. There's no need to... someone was talking about this. I was talking to someone on Threads. I can't remember who it was, I'm afraid. Yeah, I was talking to someone on Threads, and they were saying that they were sad, that they were feeling the FOMO from not being able to get hold of a console, because they're not going to be able to get a Switch 2 until June 26th. And Pow here in the chat is in the same boat, really. Can't get a Switch 2 until June 26th when it releases in Southeast Asia. But it's like, you don't need to worry about FOMO so much, you know? Gaming is one of those things that we can experience and enjoy, no matter what we've got. Ultimately, that's what I care about. That's what I try to say to a lot of people. Like, obviously, I want to get the newest gear. You know, I want to get the Switch 2 because I'm going to be streaming from it, and this game looks so much better. I'm not gonna lie. But you know, we can all play and experience together, whether we got a Switch 2 or not. One of the things that we used to talk about when we were playing Tears of the Kingdom, back when I started this channel, was how we turned Tears of the Kingdom basically into an MMO. And we did that by just playing together, just, you know, enjoying that gaming fellowship together on the channel, being able to chat about things, being able to discuss things that we discovered. At least let me borrow $500. I don't have that anymore. I've spent all my money. Thank you. I do appreciate the Capri Sun, though. I do appreciate it. Oh, look! There's a chest there. Oh, wait, I can't get that chest yet. Frozen Capri Sun. Yes, I'm sorry. Yes, it was a frozen Capri Sun. Yeah. I apologize. But yeah, I completely understand that there's a lot of people out there right now today that they were unable to get hold of a Switch for whatever reason, whether it be a money situation, whether it be an availability situation, and it sucks. You know, you want to be a part of this new experience. A lot of people are really happy with the system. A lot of people are excited about the system and talking about it, and you want to be a part of that. But the reality is that you can still be a part of that conversation. You don't necessarily need to actually have the system yet. And we can still play games like Breath of the Wild together. Even if I'm playing it on Switch 2 and you're playing it on the original Switch, we can still experience that together. It's something that we can do as a community, as a, you know, like I said, sharing in that gaming fellowship. Does anyone else remember Echoes of Wisdom? I don't. Echoes of Wisdom got, do you know, okay, right, okay, hold on a second, right? I feel like that's a little bit of a jab because we said that we were going to play Echoes of Wisdom last year and we didn't get around to it. I was planning on playing it because it actually came out around my birthday and we were going to play it and I never got around to it. But it does actually have an update on the Switch too. So we will probably play Echoes of Wisdom at some point. I'm not going to say specifically when, but we will play it. We will play through all the Zelda games on this channel eventually. We've already got a few, like A Link to the Past is already up on this one. We've got Link's Awakening for the Game Boy Color. We've got Oracle of Ages and Seasons. We've got Tears of the Kingdom. And we're going to play some of the... do we have Skyward Sword? No, I played that on Twitch. So we'll play Skyward Sword at some point as well. Echoes is fantastic. Still need to finish it. If that came from Tim, it would be a jab. Hunter didn't know. Fair. Yeah. We definitely do need to play Echoes of Wisdom, though. Can you borrow me 500 frozen Capri Suns? I'll sell you 500 frozen Capri Suns. $1 each. What was this one? Stasis. Oh yeah, that's right. Locking in time. Okay. Just having a little look around. Okay. Ooh. Hey, now that's a big boy hammer. Oh, yeah. Inventory full. Yeah. Legend of Zelda. And the Shallow Pockets. Isn't there a chest? Yes, there is a chest up there. Okay. That is not what I wanted. Hey, did you mind? What? Why is... Oh, it hasn't recharged yet. Okay. Ooh, nice. My inventory's full. Of course it is. Of course it's bloody full. I'll drop the pot. Those hands are just plain creepy. Look, the fact that they're still trying to grab you and grasp you is just... No, thank you. No, I don't want any of that tar. Actually, I don't want to use this. I'm going to use this. Was there another chest in here? I don't think there was. No, I don't think so. So this was an interesting one. And this monk had the community in uproar because it seemed, a lot of people thought that this monk was confirming the existence of the fourth Triforce piece the Dark Triforce, the Upside Down Triforce. And I don't mean like the low-Rulean Triforce, but when you've got the Triforce, you've got the top, left, and right. There's a gap in between, you know? And a lot of people were thinking that this is proof that there is a fourth Triforce piece, which I thought was hilarious at the time. And Nintendo, I think it was Aonuma, actually had to come out and say there is no fourth piece of the Triforce. He said it in an interview. Someone actually asked him about it, and he's like, no, there isn't a fourth piece of... What are you talking about? It's the Triforce. Tri-3. Exactly, it's a Triforce, not the Quad Force. Though, interestingly, in Legend of Zelda, despite the fact that there is such an emphasis on 3, you know, the Triforce, Courage, Wisdom, Power, the 3 pendants, and stuff like that, there is actually still a strong, oh, wait, I'm gonna need some chili, aren't I? There's also a pretty strong emphasis on... There's a chest down there, too. On the number 4. Like, the 4 elements. The 4 sword. It's pretty cool. I like the way that Zelda uses numbers and numerology to signify the importance of certain things. Triforce is more catchy. So you're proving yourself wrong? Wrong about what? Oh, another Traveler's Bow. Nice. I think I'm gonna need to go back to the tower. I don't want to climb back down. I don't want to climb back down. I'm just going to go back to the tower. Let's see. If I go back to the tower, I can actually go to the Temple of Time, because I haven't been to the Temple of Time yet. And then I can go up through the forest, and go around this way to get to this shrine. I will be missing Mount Hylia, though, which kind of sucks. I don't think there's much on Mount Hylia, though. I still will need chilies to go up that part of the world, so... Oh, bro, there's no cooking. There's no cooking around here. Where can I cook? I need a cooking pot. There's a cooking pot here. Oh, there's a sword here as well. There's a rusty sword. I forgot about that. Hang on a second. Yeah, I definitely should go back here to go to the, I need to go to the Temple of Time. Definitely. Mr. White, we need to cook. Jesse! Jesse! We need to cook! We need to cook, Jesse! One more? Yeah, just one more. No, I'm fine. Yeah, no, just kind of hoping that there's like a... I don't think there is another pot around here. I'm pretty sure that's like the only one. No, wait, there is one. There's another one. There's a pot in a cabin. Up on Mount Hylia. So, before the River of the Dead. So, round about here. I think it's there. I think that's it. Oh, actually, it might be further up. That's where the jetty is. Okay. So what I'll do, I'll go from here over to the Temple of Time. Because I think there's some arrows in the Temple of Time. I might be able to get some fish down here too. What? Wait. There was something else which I forgot. There is a chest there. How many arrows do I have? I do not want those arrows. I don't have any. Okay. Never mind. We won't do that. We won't do that. Not yet. What I want to do is I want to go over to where the Magnesis Shrine was, because there may be a chest in the water that we need to pull out. In pots. Yeah, I think there's in pots. I think there's a chest at the Temple of Time which has arrows in it. But there's a bunch in pots for sure. Do you know what? Here's another thing. Here's another thing that I previously had criticized about Breath of the Wild. I criticized how difficult it was to find, like, anything. Like arrows and... I really feel like I was a bit of an idiot. Because it's quite clear that the reason that there's so many things... There's the chest. So many things that are like rare or at very least quite scarce is because this is a world that has basically been destroyed. And I don't think I was ready for the post-apocalyptic Legend of Zelda, you know? Hang on a minute, I might be able to hit the fish with this. Got one. Got two. Got three. Nice. I don't think I was ready for the post-apocalyptic conversation, you know? I just felt like I was constantly... I felt like I was constantly looking for stuff and not actually playing the game without realizing that, no, looking for stuff is playing the game. Man, I was so set in my ways back then. I feel like I've changed quite a lot in respect to accepting things for the way that they are, not thinking that things should be the way that I want them to be, you know? Legend of Zelda is a lot more than just one kind of game, one kind of gameplay. And I've argued this with so many people that say Legend of Zelda is just one game that's just repeated over and over and over again. I always hated that criticism because all of the Legend of Zelda games are so different from one another, even if they have a very similar format. But then when a game comes out that is actually different, I complained about it. Man, I was an idiot. So I got more fire arrows and I got some ice arrows, but I don't have arrows, you know? Regular, standard arrows. I can relate to that being dumb. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, essentially that's what it comes down to, isn't it? It's just like... we don't think sometimes. And I think it's the things that we're the closest to that we don't have perspective on. Like I said, I've got a sea of knowledge inside my head when it comes to The Legend of Zelda, because this is my favorite franchise of all time. But that doesn't mean I'm right all the time. And that is important. It's important to recognize when you are not right. And be open to the possibility of learning new things. Come, yep. Gotcha. I think I don't know if it's like an ancient Chinese proverb or something like that, but there's a proverb which I've heard so often, which is, the fool is the man who knows everything. The wise man is the man who says, I do not know. And it takes a lot of courage as well to admit that you don't know something in a world which is increasingly hostile to people who say things that are wrong. And I think we should always be open to learning new things rather than just assuming we're correct. It's better to ask the question, you know? Hylian trousers. Ah, here we go. I keep pressing X as well to open up my menu. That's Final Fantasy. That's Final Fantasy's fault. Okay, that's not my fault. that's not my fault. That's Final Fantasy's fault. We've been playing Final Fantasy X and X is open menu. So yeah, as we're going up towards the Temple of Time, this is some of the cool stuff. This is some really cool stuff around here, right? These little tiny gardens. I was saying that this area looks like Ocarina of Time's Castletown. These little areas look like the space where you first meet Zelda. You know, she's looking through the window. And then there's guards that walk past and throw bombs at you. I really like these little, I guess they're little, rectories. Possibly, place for someone to pray. And they've got the symbols of the goddesses. I really like this area. This is probably what... I know it's like the beginning area, but it's probably one of my favorite areas in Breath of the Wild. And Tears of the Kingdom. But unfortunately, with Tears of the Kingdom, you don't really spend too much time up here. There's only like one quest. One major quest. And that quest just takes you to the underworld. Oh, to the... what's it called? I called it the underworld. I called it downstairs. For the majority of my playthrough, I call it downstairs. I can't remember what they actually called it. The depths. Thank you, JC. Talking about the depths, yeah. Hey, Sam, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the... Hi. So I've got another bow. Another bow. I'll drop that one. And take that. It's like another world down there, but strange looking trees. Look like they're from another planet. Yeah, I love the design as well. Like, they went with... there's the 5 arrows. They went with the very fungal looking design, you know? And like peacock feathers. It was so strange and surreal. I loved it. It was so cool. I think actually, let me correct myself on something. I think my favorite locations in Tears of the Kingdom were probably the depths. But in Breath of the Wild, it's the plateau. I think they've done such a fantastic job of just creating this opening where you can learn so much about the world that you're in. And everything is so serene. Even with the monsters around, everything just feels serene. It's very, very quiet. Oh, there's a oh, wait, hang on a minute. Ooh. Yeah, okay. 6. Okay, that'll do. I just remembered something. Bomb fishing. It's very efficient. It's more efficient than using the chest. It's like my uncle's basement, that's why I called it that. Full of fungus and dark and depressing. No, I really like the depths. I thought they were really cool. It was a really good addition to the game. Cause like when we went into Tears of the Kingdom, there was just this idea that it's gonna be in the sky again. And I knew that. I knew that because it has to go full circle. Now you can't see me. I was not expecting it to go into the depths, though. That was really cool. Now, I just realized I was about to steal these weapons, but my inventory is full. There is a pot there, and I want to use the pot. What's the time? 8:40? They should go to sleep soon. Full of weird creatures as well. I won't be staying for long, just pop in and say hello by heading off to bed. No worries, Sam. You have a good evening, sleep well, and we'll catch you next time. Could you guys go to sleep, please? I would like to murder you. Come on, it's 9:30. It's past your bedtime. Go to sleep. Stop dancing. Oh, these party animals, I swear. Look, the fireflies are out. Go to sleep. I swear, if they don't go to sleep, I'm gonna be mad. I might have to just go in and kill them. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. Nice. Got them. I'll take that steak too. Thank you. Alright, so what I want to do before we go off into Mount Hylia is I want to collect spicy peppers and make something spicy so that we can stay warm. Because I couldn't kill that boar earlier due to lack of arrows. I didn't want to attack the boar head on because they tend to be really powerful, do a lot of damage. So we're gonna do, well, we had 9 of these, so we'll just do 3 sets of 3 again. Well done. Well done, genius. Well done. What? Oh, it's not lit. Oh, balls. Okay, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Okay. Try this again. There we go. Okay, that's gonna be 7 minutes. That's not too bad, actually. And that's why he's called the Hyrule Butcher. Hey, I've only ever been called that once. Maybe twice. He killed the abnormal shrimp. Wait a minute, what abnormal... What's... wait, I'm so confused. Hang on, I'm just looking at the chat now and I'm just seeing... Kano talking about the abnormal shrimp. And I have no idea what that means. I'm so lost. You're a paleo nerd. Oh, okay. Oh, well, that's alright then. You're allowed to be a paleo nerd. I give you permission. Oh, some more. Oh, okay. We'll just take these with us. No, no. Oh, he's got a big one. He's got a big club. Oh, hold on a minute. I didn't want to do that. Rusty sword? Rusty sword. Let's see now. Let's see now. Traveler's sword. I hope I can get another one. Damn it. Oh, that's pretty good. 6 damage. Okay. So before we cross this threshold, just need to eat one of these. Cool. Sorted. That boat is escaping. It's gonna be a problem. Oh yeah, so use the burnt out. Oh, there's firewood here. Should probably. Oh, there's the pot. Look, there's the pot I was talking about. I said there was a pot up here. I said there was a pot up here. You all doubted me. I remembered. I remember some things. Not many things. Shut up. It means you're a monster because you don't even remember what you killed. Fair. I don't even have a comeback to that. That's just fair. Yeah. I'm a monster. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay. Go away. Leave me alone. I keep thinking, yeah, I've still got the mindset of Tears of the Kingdom, because every time I pick up something like wings, I go, oh yeah, I can attach that to my bow. I can use it to make my arrows fly further. It's like, no, I can't. I can't do that. That's not a thing. That's not in this game. Right, okay. That was not what... There we go. Nice. Oh, cool, I can make a homing arrow. I guess you just use them for making, for potions? I don't remember. Sell them for 5. Yeah, I know you could sell them. And you could take them to what's his name? The monster enthusiast. Kilton. That's the one. Kilton. And I will have you know, Rose. Bloody hell. I'm pretty good with my geography. Was I not correct where the pot was? There we go. Proof. Ow. Okay, moving, 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 moving. Damn it! Well, now I don't have a bloody... Oh, I suppose... no. If I had... oh, I do have fire arrows. I could have blown up one of them. Oh, well. Let's switch away from the longsword. I much prefer classic, you know, classic Legend of Zelda Sword and Shield. Much prefer that to the longswords and the hammers and the axes. You just get more of that that balance, you know, with the sword and the shield, you know, the defense and the offense. The Kenamut Shrine. Man, I love the music in here. And we're gonna go up onto the top of Mount Hylia as well. Were you correct? Maybe. Are you now self-conscious? Also maybe. Also definitely yes. Yeah, don't worry about Kilton. Yeah. Kilton is one of those, yeah, we'll get to him in due time. We will get to him in due time. To you who sets foot in the shrine, I am Kain Namut. In the name of the goddess Hylia, I offer this trial. Kain Namut, that is, I don't remember. I can't decipher that name. Builds ice pillars that are very stable. These pillars can be used as stepping stones or as obstacles. Use Cryonis on an ice pillar to break it. Okay. So I find Cryonis to be a really interesting ability. It's kind of a combination between two different items that you can get in other Legend of Zelda games. So in A Link Between Worlds, you have the Sand Rod. Oh, I thought I was moving a bit quicker than that. All right. Yeah, in A Link Between Worlds, you have the Sand Rod, which creates pillars of sand. And then in quite a few Legend of Zelda games, including A Link Between Worlds and A Link to the Past, you get the Ice Rod, which is a magical wand for turning enemies into ice. And so Cryonis is kind of like a combination of both. I do kind of wish, though, that you could use it to freeze enemies as well. Like, as an upgrade or something. At some point, you do get upgrades to the skills, to the abilities that you have. But, it would be really cool to be able to... to, like, upgrade so that it would be more offensive, you know? That you could use Cryonis to freeze enemies. I think that would be kind of fun. My inventory is full. Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? I don't want the throwing spear. I know the throwing spear is good for ranged, but, you know, it's only good once. That's the problem. Never enough weapon slots. There really isn't, is there? Welcome to the stream, Joseph. How are you doing, man? And so this monk has his hands in the bottom right. Or to him, it's the bottom left. To us, it's the bottom right, which is Triforce of Wisdom. In the name of the goddess Hylia, I bestow upon you this spirit orb. Just glitching 99 cores. No, it's fine. I like to play the game as it was intended. And that's 4 spirit orbs. We got them all. May the goddess smile upon you. That's boring? If you say so. You're entitled to your wrong opinion. Ho! You're a hoe. What? I'm just lazy like that. Fair enough. With this... Oh, sorry. With this, you have now acquired all of the spirit orbs from the shrines on this plateau. Extraordinary. That means it is finally time. Link, it is finally time for me to tell you everything. But first... Imagine an X on your map with the 4 shrines as the endpoints. Find the spot where those lines intersect. I shall wait for you there. Do you understand? Where 2 lines connecting the shrines would cross. There, I will be waiting. He didn't give me a chance. I'm cold again now. There we go. Alright, before we do go to where the shrines intersect, we're gonna go up to the top of Mount Hylia. A lot of letter X's in the stream. Yeah. Yeah, there does appear to be a lot of discussion about X. Pure coincidence, I'm sure. Me when I turn on a fan, just like get blown away, disappear into the night. Like Twitter. Yeah. At the beginning of the stream, we were talking about X. We were talking about branding, actually, and how a lot of companies minimize their logos and their branding to the extent that it is completely meaningless. I was complaining about Adobe products where they used to have like Adobe Photoshop used to be PH, and Premiere used to be PR, and Dreamweaver used to be DR. Oh, sorry, DW. But now it's just like blue square. That's Photoshop, blue square. Premiere is kind of a maroon square. And it's like, this isn't interesting. This isn't memorable. It's too simple. It's gone too far now. And I think Twitter was probably a lot more memorable than just X. But yeah, we won't get deep into that conversation again. That conversation is done and dusted. Right. There we go. Oh, Amber. Wasn't there a Korok up here? Was I wrong? I thought there was a Korok up here. Never mind. So this is a really interesting site, and a lot of people were wondering what it meant. Until Tears of the Kingdom came out, and when we go up here, you find a royal broadsword. A royal greatsword. Which was the... Actually, I won't say anything. I just realized that would be kind of a spot. I don't have a glider. I don't have the glider yet. Hold on. But there was, there was a royal greatsword which you could find at that monument. I can't say anything else, though. I really can't say anything else just yet. Where am I? See, I could have gone this way. If I had gone this way through the shrines, it would have been a lot easier, I just realized. I should have gone counterclockwise. Do you have the warm garment? I do not have the warm garment yet, because I didn't get any steak. Oh, criminy. Yeah, I forgot. They do a lot of damage. Okay. Mushroom skewer. Yeah, eat that. Ah, damn it. Oh my god, I'm way too early on that. It's starting to really do my nut in. Ah, I can't believe it. Actually died. I actually died this early in. Are you serious? Okay. That's fine. I do not have a... Do I get all my food back? Please tell me I got my food back. Thank you. Alright, let's try this again. There we go. Ah, I forget how slow they move. That's the problem, is like they move so slow. See what I mean? Their fall is so slow. Their movements are so slow. I'm predicting them to move quicker than they actually do. I'm believing that they are more competent than they actually are. Come on now. Ah, damn it. Come on. Oh, damn it. Okay. All right. I haven't had any actual practice on, you know, proper combat in this game yet. So this enemy is actually pretty good for relearning how to use, basically how to relearn the combat in this game. Okay, that's the first time that's happened. That was just a one-shot there. I don't know what happened there. Okay. Oh. Oh, I lost him. Damn it. Oh well, I'll just take the treasure. What's in you? Amber. Okay, I'll take that. That was the wrong button. Why won't you lock on? Why aren't you locking on? There we go. Oh. I'm trying to get the, could you not? Can I not do that yet? Can I not do the bullet time yet? Interesting. I can hear moblins. Oh, they're down there. Oh, bokoblins, sorry. That way. I got a full inventory. I don't need anything else. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. It's all about reawakening the stuff that I haven't had to do in a very long time. Like, even in Tears of the Kingdom, combat becomes very different in that game because you can rely off of... You can rely mostly... Do I not have bullet time or something? Is this a thing that... Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, I couldn't figure out then whether or not, like, bullet time was something that you unlock. Do you drop any arrows? No, he didn't. Of course he didn't. Why would he drop arrows? Why would he drop the thing that I actually want? Yeah, sorry. As I was saying, you can very reliably rely on just brute forcing it through through Tears of the Kingdom, because you can just keep adding stronger and more powerful parts onto different weapons, and what you ultimately get is you become a bit of a powerhouse. You can just power through. You don't need to learn or utilize any of the skills that you would normally get through playing the game. So picking an enemy that can basically one-shot you and trying to learn how to use the combat that's being given to you, you know, all the skills, all the techniques, there's no shame in that. I don't know why people seem to think that's a problem, but you can't just go into a game and know exactly how it plays, especially if you haven't played it in years. Everyone started somewhere, remember that. Even the most proficient speedrunner, at one point in their life, never played this game. Not me, I'm perfect at games. Yeah, Kay is perfect. That's actually her biggest weakness, is that she's perfect. Why not go in master mode? Because I'm already sucking at this mode. For me, I think master mode is something which I would play for myself rather than playing on stream, because I can't really concentrate on, you know, chat and, you know, just hanging out if I'm concentrating on all the complexities of master mode. No! The arrows didn't come back. Boo. Boo. The arrows should have come back. So this is actually really interesting. This is something which I think it's one of those lore aspects of Legend of Zelda that doesn't really make a whole lot of sense considering the way that the games were released. Because, like, the very first release of Legend of Zelda actually takes place at the end of the timeline, and one of the more recent Zeldas actually takes place at the beginning of the timeline, you have a game like Skyward Sword, which introduces the concept of the goddess Hylia, and that Zelda is a reincarnation of Hylia, right? And that game is historical. It takes place at the beginning of the timeline. Whereas Breath of the Wild supposedly takes place about 10,000 years after the end of the timeline. I'm not going to go into the complexities of why that doesn't make any sense whatsoever, but we're supposed to just accept that we're not necessarily supposed to accept this 10,000 years later. We're supposed to accept that it's long enough that it doesn't matter. That's basically what Aonuma was trying to get at. And so what you have is you have Breath of the Wild, not Breath of the Wild, sorry, you have Skyward Sword, which takes place at the beginning of the timeline, where they venerate the goddess Hylia, as well as the three goddesses, Din, Nehru, and Faro. But now you've got this game that's at the end of the timeline, where they venerate Hylia, but all the games in between do not mention her whatsoever. Whatsoever. It is not mentioned at all. If you don't like the fact that I'm doing lore discussions, I mean, you don't have to watch. But this is what this channel's about. It's about hanging out, chatting, having a conversation. If you don't like the conversation, if you want me to be a speedrunner, you're in the wrong place, I'm afraid. Yeah, so all the games in between don't actually mention Hylia at all. Which causes a little bit of an issue with the, obviously, the continuity of the culture of Hyrule. And it's even more of a problem when you then introduce Tears of the Kingdom. Because Tears of the Kingdom takes place at the very, very, very beginning, like, pre-Skyward Sword timeline, and supposedly at the very, 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 very end of the timeline. Which doesn't make any sense. It genuinely doesn't. And so what you've got is basically a question of where do a lot of these things fit. And the conclusion that I came to was that Skyward Sword, Breath of the Wild, and Tears of the Kingdom are kind of their own timeline. They are the Hylia timeline. And that's kind of been semi-confirmed with the... I don't know if you've seen the artwork, the graphic that they've had with the timeline, and then it shows Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom kind of on its own timeline, separate from everything else. But obviously, Breath of the Wild and Skyward Sword are very interconnected. Very, very interconnected. And it seems that Skyward Sword is actually, I would say, more like the beginning of both timelines. You've got two possibilities. You've got a timeline where Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom happens, and you've got a timeline where the rest of the Zelda universe, the rest of the Zelda timelines happen. And they're two, like, separated into two separate directions. And that by itself is probably confirmed by the fact that Hylia is here in the Temple of Time, because that is something that is kind of important when you think about it. When you think about the way that the Temple of Time has been central to the Legend of Zelda games since Ocarina of Time, the statue of Hylia has never been in there. Not even once. We have never seen the statue of Hylia in the Temple of Time before today. Not before today, but before Breath of the Wild. So this is really interesting. And given the age of this statue, it would imply that it's been here for a very long time. But it looks significantly older than the Temple of Time itself. Now, you could argue that the Temple of Time maybe looks a bit younger because of, you know, wibbly-wobbly, timey-wimey shenanigans. But you can't deny that the statue looks significantly older. And I find that so interesting, because it means that either the statue was brought in here, or it has always been here. And maybe the Temple of Time was built around it in this timeline instead. And I think this was something that a lot of theorists failed to pick up on. Because a lot of theorists didn't mention the fact that there's a statue of Hylia in the Temple of Time. Now, it's possible there could have been like a resurgence in the culture where Hylia worship became a thing later on. But that's the thing, it's like it starts in Skyward Sword with Hylia, and then there's nothing throughout the timeline. And obviously, that is a function of the fact that Skyward Sword is a more recent game, and all of the other games take place. All the other games released before the concept of Hylia was introduced. But when you consider the lore impact, the cultural impact of Hyrule, you have to take that into consideration. That is the way Hyrule is presented. So it was either a case that the worship of Hylia was lost and was brought back, or it was always here. And I think that indicates that Skyward Sword is kind of like a nexus point, like an apex point, where the events of Skyward Sword both can be the origin of the Breath of the Wild timeline and the classic timeline. But I do not believe, as much as I argued so much very early on that this was Downfall timeline, and I still believe that there's a lot of evidence to suggest that this is Downfall timeline, I believe that Breath of the Wild takes place in a separate, completely independent timeline from the rest of the series, where similar but different events took place. Because it means absolutely no... it makes absolutely no sense whatsoever for Wind Waker to exist in the same universe, in the same timeline as Twilight Princess, you know? So, if Wind Waker happened, then Hyrule is destroyed. Completely and entirely destroyed. At the end of the Wind Waker storyline, which is after after Spirit Tracks, after the Phantom Hourglass, they go off to a new world and they found the Kingdom of New Hyrule. It makes no sense that Hyrule would still exist after that moment. So this can't be at the end of the adult timeline. And so this concept of converging timelines, it doesn't really make a lot of sense. Because timelines don't work that way. You can split timelines, you can't bring them back together. So it seems to me that a more likely scenario is that this timeline is separate from the other ones, but very similar events took place. And the events that we saw in Tears of the Kingdom was this universe's version of Ocarina of Time. Because we see Ganondorf coming in, we see him bowing before the king, before Rauru, and then the Gerudo-Hylian War happens. You know, that is supposedly what happened in Ocarina of Time. Those are the same events, but in a different timeline. No, the timeout only takes like 5 minutes. That's all. In exchange for 4 spirit orbs, I will amplify your being. So tell me what it is that you desire. I'm gonna go with a heart container because I'm clearly not as skilled as I used to be at this game. So we're gonna take a heart container. Once I've got a few hearts, I will go for more stamina because I want to get a whole extra ring of stamina to make it easier to run around. But for now, we're gonna take hearts, obviously. You could totally bring them together, just need a heart and a flame, some flux and a hammer to forge the timelines. Oh, good grief. Okay. The cosmic hammer forging timelines together. Alright, let me just read quickly what Raw says there. When he asked, I answered, I was just making jokes and never meant the bluntness, and I don't care that he isn't doing what I want because he has free will. That's true. So I'm just gonna let that sink in and leave. You don't have to leave. You don't have to leave. It's just that, and I understand what you're saying about it just being jokes, but there's also... This has to be fun for everyone, you know? And if a little bit of my fun is talking about lore and theories and stuff like that, then I'm gonna do that. I don't make videos. I've been told many times that I should, because the way I approach theories, especially in Legend of Zelda, is from a very factual, evidence-based perspective. And a lot of Zelda theorists don't do that. They just make shit up and they say, oh, I think the Sheikah are evil. And then every subsequent theory that they have is informed by the fact that they think the Sheikah is evil. And the thing is, you can't use one theory to confirm or deny another theory. And the other thing as well is you can't say this, we're going to pretend this didn't happen in the games and now my theory is correct, you know? And I probably could do really intricate, in-depth lore videos, but that's not what I'm here for. I really do enjoy just talking about the lore, and I prefer to do that on the fly, you know? Yeah. I like it. It's fun that you're doing lore, and honestly, you're making me interested in lore. I was just trying to help. No worries, dude. No, it's fine. You can have a look at the rules. I think it's written in the rules. Everyone gets a second chance. It's fine. You're good, mate. You don't need to worry about that, and you don't have to leave. It's teaching geometry. Okay, so this is an equilateral triangle because all sides of the triangle are the same length. And that means they've all got the same angles in the corners too. And the Triforce is 3 equilateral triangles. And that is the strongest shape multiplied by 3, the strongest number in numerology, and that is why the Triforce is so powerful. There we go. That was a quick lore drop for you right there. 3 is kind of like in Hebrew numerology, 7 is the perfect number, but 3 is a symbol, is like a number of power, and it's always being used in stuff like Egyptian holy geometry, where 3 is a very important number as well. And of course, in Christian faith, you've got the Holy Trinity. In Sikh, you have the Triverti. It's so good. The use of 3 is such a powerful thing in the Zelda series, but it has its origins in so many other traditions in real life. Yeah. Absolute cinnamon. I thought the egg was the strongest shape, only if you're trying to crush it in your bare hand. But that does also imply that you have a bare hand. And only bears have those. It's a sequel. I see Tim say, Tears of the Kingdom sucks. Yeah, I keep seeing theorists saying that as well. Yeah. It doesn't. It really doesn't. It actually does a really good job of recontextualizing the lore in a way that makes a lot of sense if this is a separate timeline, which I am absolutely convinced that it is. Anyway. The blessings of the goddess has made you that much more resilient, I see. Here I am. Get up here, quickly. Now, hold on. I don't think I've ever noticed that before. There's actually a little alcove up here. I don't know if I can get there. Yeah, I probably will. That's not gonna be a problem. I'd never seen this before. Like, I know that I need to go up onto the roof. Great song, by the way, Up on the Roof. Very classic. Very classic song. From the 40s, I want to say. 50s? Okay, interesting. Is this just another way of getting up there? Okay. Yeah, I can't seem to get up onto the roof from up here. I know there's a ladder outside, though. That is. Use ascend. Yeah, that's what I need to do. I just need to ascend up through the roof. That's right. That's it. That's exactly what I should have done that. Sorry, I've wasted everyone's time now by climbing up the roof. That's my bad.
Well done there, young one. Now then, the time has come to show you who I truly am. I was King Rome Bosphoramus Hyrule. I was the last leader of Hyrule, a kingdom which no longer exists.
So remember I said that the lantern was actually a hint?
The great calamity was merciless. It devastated everything in its path.
Lanterns are carried by Poes, which are ghosts.
It was then that my life was taken away from me. And since that time, here I have remained in spirit form. I did not think it wise to overwhelm you while your memory was still fragile. So rather than that, I thought it best to assume a temporary form. Forgive me.
Ah, you're fine.
I think you are now ready.
He's a Poe, get him!
What happened 100 years ago. To know Calamity Ganon's true form, one must know the story from an age-long past.
Do you know what? That's actually a really good idea. Good,
Transformation into malice
yeah,
created the
roaming.
horror you see now.
He is, isn't he? He's like the roaming king of a lost kingdom. That's actually... I'd never clicked with that before.
But there was also a prophecy. The signs of a resurrection of Calamity Ganon are clear, and the power to oppose it lies dormant beneath the ground. We decided to heed the prophecy and began excavating large areas of land. It wasn't long before we discovered several ancient relics made by the hands of our distant ancestors.
Oops.
These
Oops.
relics
Oh, no, that was a problem. Oh.
were giant machines piloted by warriors. We also found
Lucky everyone survived that.
an army of mechanical soldiers who fought autonomously. This coincided with ancient legends, oft repeated throughout our land.
Legends of sages.
We also learned of a princess with a sacred power, and her appointed knight, chosen by the sword that seals the darkness. It was they who sealed Ganon away using the power of these ancient relics. 100 years ago, there was a princess set to inherit a sacred power, and a skilled knight at her side. It was clear that we must follow our ancestors' path. We selected 4 skilled individuals from across Hyrule and tasked them with the duty of piloting the divine beasts. With the princess as their commander, we dubbed these pilots champions, a name that would solidify their unique bond. The princess, her appointed knight, and the rest of the champions were on the brink of sealing away Ganon.
When?
Ganon was cunning, and we responded with a plan beyond our imagining.
The thought that the weapons that were supposedly designed to protect you
Below Hyrule Castle,
could be so easily possessed is
divine beasts turning against us.
interesting to say the least. I know I've seen
Lost their lives.
a few people talking about how the Yiga clan secretly
Lapsed while defending the princess.
basically tampered with them to make it possible for Ganon to possess them. That's an interesting theory.
Devastated absolutely by Calamity Ganon. However,
There she is.
the princess survived to face Ganon alone.
Link, you are our final hope. The fate of Hyrule rests with you.
Total badass.
That princess was my own daughter, my dear Zelda. And the courageous knight who protected her right up to the very end. That knight was none other than you, Link. You fought valiantly when your fate took an unfortunate turn. And then, you were taken to the Shrine of Resurrection. Here you now stand, revitalized 100 years later. The words of guidance you have been hearing since your awakening are from Princess Zelda herself. Even now, as she works to restrain Ganon from within Hyrule Castle, she calls out for your help. However, my daughter's power will soon be exhausted. Once that happens, Ganon will freely regenerate himself, and nothing will stop him from consuming our land. Considering that I could not save my own kingdom, I have no right to ask this of you, Link. But I am powerless here. You must save her, my daughter, and do whatever it takes to annihilate Ganon.
On it. That was kind of my plan all along.
Ganon has maintained control over all 4.
I was just definitely gonna go kick his ass. You didn't need to tell me. It's all good. It's all good.
I believe it would be quite reckless for you to head directly to the castle at this point.
Hey, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Sorry, I can't read your name, but
Follow the
welcome
road
all the
to
same.
Kakariko Village. There you will find the Elder Impa. She will tell you more about the path that lies ahead. Consult the map on your Sheikah slate for the precise location of Kakariko Village. Make your way past the twin summits of the dueling peaks. From there, follow the road as it proceeds north.
Sorry, excuse me. Go on. Here's the paraglider, just as I had promised. Yay! Yay, I can finally fly! Hooray! The isolated plateau complete. We are done. We are done with this first leg of our journey. With that, you should be able to safely fly off the cliffs surrounding this area. And I think that's it. I have told you everything I can. Link, you must save Hyrule. Oh, a soldier's bow. Nice. My inventory's full. Of course my inventory's full. Why wouldn't it be? Right, wait, have I been using my traveler's bow? Oh, okay. Never mind. Drop that. Okay. How is the time continuum so off? How are they both still young after thousands of years? How do you mean? The king's been dead for 100 years, and Link has been in a stasis chamber for 100 years. I don't know what you mean by by thousands of years. Maybe I missed something. Also, where was the two-factor authentication to lock Ganon out of tampering with the equipment? Yeah, I should have gotten... yeah, do you know what? Hindsight is 2020, okay? Hindsight is 2020, right? We didn't think we needed two-factor authentication, alright? You think you're making a good point, and maybe you are, but... Shut up. Do you have a... Thank you. Right, now, hold on a second. Where am I? There's probably a chest in one of these. Climb. Because there was a chest, I found a chest in one of them. Could you, thank you. I found a chest in one of them. Oh, maybe there was only a chest in one of them. Okay. I thought maybe there would be more. Never mind. Oh, yeah. Hey. Thank you. Yeah, there is death from age and 10,000-year-old law. Oh, yeah, so it's not the same Link in every Zelda game. It's a different Link in every Zelda game. Sometimes it's the same Ganon, because Ganon oftentimes gets, like, sealed away, or, you know, he's... In this one, he's... I mean, if you played Tears of the Kingdom, you kind of know where he is. Traveler Spear. Alright, I want to go, hunt a boar. We've kind of done the main quest for this session, and I'm going to be finishing in a bit, but before we do, I want to get the warm double. Is it double or is it doublet? I've heard people say doublet, but I've also heard people say double. So I don't know. I've always said double, like it's French. But, oh, crap. Wait, he's still alive? There we go. Both? Double A. Yeah, I thought it was double A. Yeah. I was pretty sure it's double A. But yeah, so, yeah, in terms of, like, Ganon's often, either sealed away or due to the power of the Triforce, he's able to keep himself alive for long periods. Whereas Link is often reborn. Like, there's a new Link. Usually there's a new Link in every game. There are some sequels, like, obviously, Majora's Mask has the same Link as Ocarina of Time. And that same Link is then in Twilight Princess, but as the hero Shade. So he's already dead at that point. Did I just hear... I thought I heard a monster snarling. Maybe I'm hearing things. And Zelda is the same. Zelda is reborn every 100 to a few hundred years. And usually Zelda and Link are reborn around about the same time. They tend to be similar in age. There are other instances where Zelda does seem to be a little bit older, like Twilight Princess, for example. Zelda seems to be a bit older. But for the most part, they tend to be reborn. It's called the Cycle of Demise. The demon Demise basically puts a curse onto the bloodlines of the hero and the goddess, which caused them to, you know, die and be reborn over and over and over again. And so every time that Ganon rises to attack Hyrule, the hero and the goddess are also reborn at the same time. So the other links disappear? No, they don't disappear. It's like there's like hundreds of years in between. So they die just from natural causes usually. In the case of the hero Shade, so Link from Ocarina of Time actually gets a really bad death. He's killed and is completely forgotten about. And that's the reason why he comes back as the Shade. Which is really sad. You know? That sucks. You know, you're the hero of Hyrule one day and then you're completely forgotten the next. Oh, it's not lit. Damn it. I need fire. Oh, wait, I just realized it doesn't matter. The old... Ooh. Oh, wait. Okay, I forgot about that. I was gonna say, the old man doesn't respawn now that he's revealed that he's a ghost. Okay. EOW Link finding million gravestones with his name on it. That would be terrifying. Can you imagine? You just get into, like, you go into Hyrule Castle because you inevitably will. And, you go into this room and there's just, like, all of these portraits of you. And it's like, hold on a second, why are there all these portraits of me? And they've all got your name on them in memorial of the hero's past. And it's like, oh, this is not terrifying at all. I am suddenly aware of my mortality, and I do not like it. Alright, I want to go... Where do I want to go? I think I want to go out... Basically, I want to go out the front door. So... I'm going to go towards the tower. And then we can jump off into Hyrule. Emotional damage, yeah. Essential. Oh, hello. Hello. You I like. You I like. Amber. Okay, I like you less, but it's still okay. It's alright. It's alright. Amber's okay. Oh, wrong button. Did I just throw my axe in? I threw my axe in. Hang on, I can hear keys. I can see keys. Oh, no, 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 no. Don't you dare. Okay. Now, I want my axe back. Mine. Just took his stuff without doing the quest. I kind of did the quest. I had the parts. I had the materials. Are you really? Okay. I had the parts and the materials. I just, I mean, he kind of passed on, didn't he? I didn't really have much of a chance to, don't you dare, don't despawn, damn it. It's not my fault that the king decided that then was an ample time to disappear from the mortal coil. Actually, there's another bokoblin camp over here that I want to kill before leaving, because there's a chest in it. Look away. Ah, you moved. Could you not move while I'm trying to shoot you? Nice. Easy. Guess who's not backing? Cool. Oh, it's raining now. No, I definitely can't light a fire. Traveler's sword, good. Yes. No, that is actually where I want. Okay. Not a fan. Much prefer the regular swords. Right, I'm gonna also smash down these boxes for the arrows that they have. And then we can jump off the wall. How many arrows we got? 23. Nice. What's that? Oh, it's just a bokobo? Okay, never mind. Is there anything in here? Is there anything cool in here? Maybe something I can use magnesis on? Does not look like it. Okay. Cool. Time to jump then. And with that, this will probably be the end of tonight's stream. Actually, before we go, what's my next goal gonna be, actually? We want to go to the Dueling Peaks, right? What's that? That's Kakariko Village. So we want to go... We want to go over there. This is a good opportunity, actually, to see where the nearest towers are and put a locator on them. There's also a shrine down there. And there's probably a few shrines along the way. In fact, I'm almost certain that there are a few shrines along the way. So, let me just check the map. Nearly walked straight off the bloody edge there. So that is... Change to a stamp. This one's a tower. We're going to put a little crystal on where the towers are. I think that one's also a tower. And that one's a shrine. Put a little star for a shrine. And I can probably get rid of that too. Don't need that anymore. The Gatepost Town ruins. Oh, hey, I just saw you guys spawn in. Shouldn't be doing that. It's not good for your health. What have you guys got? That was nice of you. Here's something for your troubles. Ooh. Yeah, I'll take that. We're ready to get back, get to safety. Off you go. Off you go. I'm gonna just take a little look in this guard post. See if there's a chest or something nearby. Oh, hello. If I remember correctly, this place is full of... Ooh, there's a chest right there. This place is full of, like, rusty weapons. Not the best weapons to have, but it's better than a club, let's be real. Is that a rusty broadsword? I don't want the... Oh, wait. Broadsword? Yeah, I want the broadsword. That's the one I want. Broadsword. The broadsword. I'll do. And, I believe you can take the rusty ones and get them cleaned up anyway. So, with that one, I am going to make a bit of a camp in this house for now, in this guard house, and we're going to go over to the chatting screen. We're going to call it there for the evening. System, save. There we go. And that'll take us over to the chatting screen. Oh! Do you want the frozen orange Capri? Sounds a good way. Yes, I'll take that. I'll take another one. That'll be great. Thank you very much. Do appreciate it. Oh, yeah. I don't remember if the map / stamps were in the same were the same in Tears of the Kingdom. In Tears of the Kingdom, they had a lot more stamps. They had a lot more options for you to choose for making your map, you know, pretty obvious. I think there is a new function with this game which allows you to look at the map on your mobile. So I could have the map. Hang on, let me see. Let me see if this works. Obviously, you guys wouldn't be able to see it, but if I go into the Nintendo app. Oh, excuse me. Yes, so there's a thing called Zelda Notes now. And when you click on it, Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild Switch 2 Edition. Click on that. Zelda Notes is a service for The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, Nintendo Switch 2 Edition. It includes 8 features you can use as you play the game. Below is a brief introduction to those features. Navigation. Shrines, caves, hidden Koroks. Select a destination and follow voice navigation. Can you reach 100% completion? Voice memories. Zelda's memories scattered throughout Hyrule. Learn more about the world in these audio recordings. So there's like an interactivity element where as we're running around in Hyrule, I could have my phone telling me, you know, speaking with Zelda's voice, telling me about certain locations and areas. Oh, thank you for the Capri Sun. Appreciate it. Item sharing. Save items from the game or share them with fellow players. So you can actually send items to other players using QR codes. So you could trade items with people. That's cool. Photo Studio. Enhance the images you've captured during your adventure by adding QR codes and the Legend of Zelda themed stamps and frames. That's cool. Global play data. Check out all sorts of interesting data from your journey, like how far you've traveled or how many enemies you defeated. You can even see how you compare to other players around the world. That's cool. My play data is basically the same thing. Daily bonuses. Once per day, you can receive an effect that will help you on your adventure. Some effects include refilling your hearts or repairing your weapons. And then there's Amiibo. It'll track which Amiibo you've used each day. So I click on to Zelda Notes, and I click Navigation. Please be aware that using this feature may spoil aspects of the game. That's fine. First connect to the game system. And then touch voice activation when it's connected. Okay, next. Okay. Yeah, so this is really interesting. Yeah, like you say, Kay, it's like a GPS. But then it's got a bunch of other features like voice memories. The voice memories I'm interested in because I would like to if they've got more lore to throw at us, that would be great. I'm down for that. And then Photo Studio. I'm going to take a look at this when I'm not on stream. Because I think there's going to be some logging in that I need to do. So I'm not going to be able to do that, you know. I'm not going to be able to do that while I'm streaming. I don't want to send my password and stuff out to the world. So I'll take another look at that probably tomorrow. There won't be a stream tomorrow. My next stream is going to be on Sunday. That is Sunday my time, Australian Eastern Standard Time. So if you're in like the US, that's going to be early in the morning, either early in the morning on Sunday or very late at night on Saturday. I'm going to try to get the stream out around about the same time. Probably a little bit earlier because I did end up starting a bit late today. I started half an hour later than I actually wanted to. So, yeah. Sunday, 6:30, 8 EST. we'll play some more Breath of the Wild. I've also got plans for what we're going to be doing in the future as well. One of the things I wanted to actually mention, which I forgot to talk about at the beginning, because we kind of went off on various tangents, is my plan for what I want to do with Legend of Zelda going forward on this channel. We're starting off with Breath of the Wild right now, but I'm going to do the Legend of Zelda, Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity next. Because I didn't play it. I tried playing Age of Calamity, but the frame rate was like 15. So, as it turns out, on the Switch 2, Age of Calamity is actually playable. So I'm going to be playing Age of Calamity after we finish Breath of the Wild. And then hopefully we'll finish the main story of Age of Calamity in time for Age of Imprisonment to come out. And then we can play that one as well. So we've got basically a timeline. We've got a bit of a plan for what Zelda games we want to play going off into the future. And we're also going to chuck in some Xenoblade Chronicles 2 at some point, because we still need to play that. I keep promising we're going to play Xenoblade Chronicles 2, but we've yet to actually start it. Yeah. If I get one, I'll just send powerful weapons to myself. Yeah, it feels odd, doesn't it, that you can use QR codes to send weapons to one another, because you could just literally keep scanning the same code over and over again, unless it's like a single use thing. That I don't know. If it's a single use thing, then that's fine, I guess. But you could just keep scanning over and over and over again and be able to get the same weapon. That's kind of weird, isn't it? I shouldn't be delayed again now that we don't have to go have any out-of-town obligations. Yeah, exactly. Thankfully, we're basically done. I know I keep saying this and I end up having to go back to the apartment, but we are done. It is single use, but you can dupe weapons. It's free progression. I see. Okay. Could also be time gated, like the Meebs. That's true. If you can only do it like once a day, yeah. And maybe you can only do it like you can only use one QR code per day. That'd be But yeah, as Kiko says, we've got no out of town obligations. So starting from next week, we should be back onto a more normal schedule. I'm going to be doing 5 days per week. One of those days is going to be Monster Hunter Wilds. At the moment, we're looking at it, and I didn't get many people responding when I asked, but Munta said that he would prefer Monday for me to do like Monster Hunter on Mondays. We used to do Monster Mondays. That used to be a thing, like way back when. But yeah, I do intend playing Monster Hunter next week. I'm probably going to play Monster Hunter twice next week. So we could do two Breath of the Wilds, 2 Monster Hunters, and something else. I haven't decided what that something else might be, but that's something we could do. We could do it like that. I'm too unpredictable on availability. No, I understand that. I think one of the things that I know, like, obviously everyone individually is unpredictable when it comes to availability, but I think having a set day at very least makes it so that people have a day to aim towards, you know? If I say for certain, okay, we're doing Monster Hunter every single Monday, right? It means that it makes it easier for people to say, okay, right, if we're going to be playing Monster Hunter on Monday, let's see what I can do. Can I make that day? You know, rather than throwing it up in the air and saying, we may play Monster Hunter on Monday, we may play it on Thursday, I don't know, and then no one turns up. Because we've had that. That is the problem with not having a solid schedule, is that most people will just go, I don't know which day it is, I'll go to neither. I know for Kay and for Kiko, I think probably towards the end of the week is probably better. And I know for Munta, Monday is probably better, because when it's Monday for us, it's either early morning Monday for him, or actually it's kind of like the afternoon, isn't it, by the time we finished. But yeah, why did he pick Monday? He's working on Monday. What's that boy doing? Oh, Munta, sorry. Yeah, Munta. I'm like, what is going on? Why does he want me to do it on Monday? Isn't he working on Mondays? Where's the time zone? We are AEST. So you can see my date and time is at the top right of the screen. It's currently June 6th at 11:43 AEST. So that's Australian Eastern Standard Time. I think he picked Monday so he can get some hunts in before work. Oh, possibly. Maybe. That could be it. I think once we get to doing... Unless he doesn't work Mondays. Maybe. I don't know. I think once we get to doing, you know, the streams locked in, and we're back in the rhythm of doing it, I can go back to doing 6 days a week. Yeah. And then, obviously, we've got an extra day. We can have a lot more time to play other games as well. Just right now, things are a bit up in the air for everyone. We're trying to lock it in, but it might take a little bit of time before we've got it. I remember when this channel had 500 subs. I know, right? Yeah, Hunter, you've been with us for a long time. More games, absolutely. Always more games. We're always looking for more games. And we're looking for more gamers too, of course. Switch my screen over. Oh dear. Speaking of more gamers. We got a couple of new followers tonight. That's cool. That's really cool. Actually, Hunter, you say you remember when this channel had 500 subs. I think you came in before then. If I remember correctly, the first... you came for a little while, then you disappeared for a couple of months, and then you came back around about the time that we ticked over 500. So I think you've been here since about 350. Maybe even earlier than that. Alright, Kate, no worries. You have a good rest. You sleep well. I know you've had a rough couple of days, but you got the weekend. You got the weekend. And you've got, you have a Switch too, don't you? You got your weekend planned ahead of you. So yeah, you rest well, Kay. We'll catch you later. Have a good night. Yeah, this was my first stream. It was great. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm sorry that things like got a little heated towards the middle there, but yeah. Sometimes text is one of those things. It's very difficult to tell if someone is joking or if someone is being serious, and it doesn't happen very often. It definitely happens less often on YouTube than it did when I was on Twitch. That was another one of the reasons I wanted to leave Twitch, because everyone was so pushy. Not everyone, but they were more pushy people. It was like, get to playing the game or else, you know? And, yeah, you know, text is just one of those things. There's no tone. It's difficult to tell. But no, I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad you had fun. Still tossing up between Azuma and Fancy Life. Wait, is Fancy Life out? I didn't think that was out yet. Are you serious? Oh no, I've spent my money. Damn it. I didn't know Fancy Life was out yet. Okay. It was out before Switch 2. I didn't know. Yeah, no, I knew it already released on Switch. I didn't know it was out on Switch 2 yet. It's got crossplay and cross progression. Nice. There was another game that has crossplay and cross progression. What was I reading recently? And I was so sure. Oh, No Man's Sky. I went through the list of features that No Man's Sky has got on the Switch. The fact that it's 4K, that it's 60 FPS solid frame rate, that it's got DLSS, that it's got high dynamic range. It's got all of these. It's got 5.1 surround sound. Sound. Yeah, cool. And it's got cross play and cross progression. So I could be playing No Man's Sky on my PC and then continue that save file on the Switch 2 and take it with me. I just dropped my Switch controller. I want to know how the hell they managed to get it to run. I don't know if you... this is one of those games that has been boggling my mind for a while now. Because when they announced they were releasing No Man's Sky on the original Switch, and it was 1080p locked at 30 FPS, and I'm like, there's no way you've got No Man's Sky running on the Switch at locking the frame rate at 30 FPS. There's gotta be some dips somewhere. Nope. Locked. 30 FPS the entire game. 1080p on the original Switch. That's ridiculous. And now it's on Switch 2. It's 4K 60. What black magic have they got going on at Hello Games? They've gone from being one of the biggest laughing stocks of the games industry when No Man's Sky originally released to being one of the most legendary developers of all time. It's genuinely baffling me how they managed to do this. I was gonna get No Man's Sky as a physical edition, but I kind of realized that as cool as it is, the fact that they've got the game functional and working and fully stuffed into a single game cartridge, that's another thing that boggles my mind. Right? But I realized it's kind of, there's no point in buying the physical edition of No Man's Sky because they're constantly updating it. There's always new stuff coming out. So I think I'll probably pick up No Man's Sky on Switch. But I'm probably just going to get the digital edition because obviously as soon as the next update comes out, and there is a new update coming out, it will immediately be out of date, you know. But I guess one of the other things as well is, considering it is complete and it works on the cartridge, even if you can't get the more recent DLCs, you've still got a fully working version of No Man's Sky on the cartridge. Even if it's not the most up-to-date version, that is No Man's Sky. And that's insane. I don't know how they fit it onto the cartridge. Yeah, Mystic Entities, definitely. You know what makes it No Man's Sky even better? Geks are adorable, and they look like me. Geks? Geks? Hang on. What's a Gek? What's a Gek? No Man's Sky. Gek. yeah. They're kind of like lizard dudes. Some of them look like chameleons. That's really cute. I like that. I like those. Those are adorable. I haven't encountered them yet. Like, I haven't played much No Man's Sky. I have it on Xbox. Do I have it on Xbox? I have it on something. Maybe I have it on PC. I don't remember. I've got No Man's Sky on something. I haven't played much of it, unfortunately. I would like to play more, but... Oh, they don't look... Ah, I see. They don't really look like chameleons. They just wear, like, these big round goggles on top. Right, I see. They're adorable. They're like little lizardy bird things. Very cute. Some sort of gecko. Some of them do kind of look like gecko in design, but others look... They kind of look more like a turtle, honestly, because they've got a beak. They got a big beak, so they got a very turtle-like face. Very cute. Oh, some of them look like frogs. Their beak is less pronounced. Ah. Oh, these are cool. I like these. I like this character design is really cool. Very short and stumpy too. Okay, nice. I've learned something. I've learned something, and that's what's most important, is learning something. Video games, I find, is one of those things that you can enjoy them and experience them and just be like, oh, that was cool. But I think games like Breath of the Wild, especially games like Breath of the Wild, they can act more like a mirror. You know, you can see yourself reflected in the way that you play the game. And the way that Breath of the Wild does its music, there's a lot of quiet moments. There's a lot of moments where you're left with yourself and you're left to think about things, and you're left to think about, how am I going to do this? How am I going to do that? Am I going to go over that way? Am I going to go that way? Am I going to climb over that thing? It's very contemplative, and the music adds to that. You know, it gives you these little flourishes of sound from the piano, and it gives you opportunity to think. It gives you an opportunity to like I said, see yourself reflected in the game and understand something more about yourself. And that's the wonder of video games, is that because it is an immersive interactive experience, it's not something you just watch a movie. Because video games are an interactive experience, you are putting yourself into the game, and so you're experiencing yourself from sort of a second person perspective, and it really gets you thinking. It really allows you to get in touch with yourself and to understand yourself. And that's one of the things that I did like about Breath of the Wild. And that's something that I enjoyed about Tears of the Kingdom. Tears of the Kingdom had a lot more to do, but I still enjoyed just walking around and experiencing the world. And as empty as Breath of the Wild is, I'm feeling that contemplative mindset, you know, that moment of silence, that moment of solace, that zen, you know, the drop of water on a flat pond, that moment where we can become, where we can experience something of ourselves in, I don't even know how to explain it. It's so, it's one of those wishy-washy new age spiritual bullshit things, but it's surrounded around about gaming, you know? It's what I like to call cyber paganism. But it's one of those things. It gets you thinking. It gets you in touch with yourself, and allows you to experience yourself through the game. And that's something that is truly special about video games. And something I'm looking forward to doing more of in the very near future when we play more Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. And we're going to be doing that very, very soon. So, if you've enjoyed today's stream, please do consider leaving a thumbs up, because that really does help us with this channel. The channel is starting to grow again, which is great. And we're seeing new people coming through. And new people are clearly seeing the streams being presented to them through the YouTube's recommendations and stuff like that. And that's great. It means that we're back on track, that we're starting to go forward as, you know, as a community, as a YouTube channel. And you've all helped with that. You genuinely have. Every time you give a thumbs up, every time you leave a comment, that has helped. So a big thank you to everyone who has helped me to get this channel back on track after 2 months of delay. But I can't begin to tell you how much I appreciate it. It means a lot to me. It genuinely does. Even better with the silent protagonist. Yeah, you're right. Actually, with the silent protagonist, it is a lot better, because you find that it's a lot easier to put yourself onto that character. Yeah, you can project yourself, as you said. Yeah, that's right. Can't say the same for my channel, I'm sure. Hang on a minute. I had a problem recently where a lot of my subs disappeared. Yeah, I'm not subbed to you anymore. What is happening? There you go. I'm subscribed to Hunter. The roleplay aspect. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. There we go. I'm subscribed to you, Hunter. So, yeah, sorry, got a little bit distracted there. So, a big thank you to everyone who has helped get this channel back on track. It really does mean so much to me. I've got a few things that I want to talk about that I would love to go over with you right now, but I'm going to leave that for now. I'm hoping to see the channel continue to grow, and I want to do something a bit special for 1,000 subscribers, and I really hope that we're going to hit 1,000 this year. We can only just keep trying, you know, and hope for the best. But like I said, please do consider leaving a thumbs up. If you haven't already, do subscribe to the channel. We're going to be playing more Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. Following that, we're going to be playing Age of Calamity, and following that, we're going to be playing the Age of Imprisonment when that finally releases on Switch 2. I think that one's set for September release. I'm not really sure, but I know it's not going to be straight away. I probably won't get around to playing it immediately. We'll probably play it a little bit later. But, yeah, we're going to play Age of Calamity. We're going to play Age of Imprisonment. We're going to see this saga through, you know. We're going to see Breath of the Wild. I've already played Tears of the Kingdom. You can go back and watch all of those. And we're going to actually play Age of Calamity and Age of Imprisonment. We're going to see what happened. Even if it is technically out of continuity, we're going to see what happened during those time periods. So, do stick around. Like I said, please subscribe if you haven't already. Yeah. And come back for more Zelda and some Monster Hunter and some other things. So, with that one, I'm going to leave it there for this evening. Be good to yourselves. Be excellent to each other. Play more video games, and until I see you, I wish you all peace and high scores. Good night, everyone.